Hey Loxley, mate, how's it going? Thank you very much. Thank you for that. We'll be starting soon, mate. Thanks for the host, Nib Nib. Thank you very much. Right, we're nearly there. You're right, Andrew. I can see you, mate. Thanks for joining in. Gonna do right, let's get this set up. It's just got to be like a little, get rid of the music first, right? Could do with like a big boom 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 intro, couldn't I? Now coming to you live type of thing. Right, I've got to do this correctly, otherwise it's just gonna look ridiculous. Hang on. I've got new things and that, so I think this is it. If I do this, seamless, wasn't it? It was seamless. You're freezing yourself to death, Andy. What are you doing, mate? Where are you? Are you watching from inside the freezer? You just killed yourself in Star Citizen. No way, mate. I'll tell you, Star Citizen was a bomb for me until recently. I thought I lost everything. Turns out I hadn't. I'm all right, and we're going to play it later on. But hey everybody, welcome. Cheers, thank you very much. This is the stream started. That looks a little bit funky, didn't it? That looks like it needs to be smaller. Why is that so big? That's what she said. Hang on, let's sort this out here. There we go. It's outside the boxes. Don't know. I might have to rejig it. I'm still figuring things out, guys. So, as you're probably aware, I did a 24-hour stream recently on Twitch, and you went into a cave and it started to cook, and then forgot about the temperature. Oh, I see. And Star Citizen. I thought you, Andy, were freezing, mate. I'm with you now. Yeah, we did a 24-hour stream, and as you can see, I got all these new funky overlays with a chat on the side, so everybody can see what we're talking about. And this is how we're going to do it today, guys, which is with the box above. That's where the stream's going to be. This is a special birthday stream, so this is what it's going to look like through the entire stream of just today. And we're going to do Flight Simulation and Star Citizen. And yeah, so we'll get going in a second, but this is my thank you guys for your birthday wishes. Like, I've had a lot of people wish me happy birthday. I'm quite taken aback by how many people, to be honest. So this is me to say thank you for all those well wishes. This stream's for you guys. Cheers. Cheers. What was that? I heard something then. Somebody say something then. I thought I heard something. Do you know what? This place is so haunted. I'm previous pets visiting me. Okay. I swear there was a ghost when I was playing American Truck Simulator one day. Brushed the back of my neck. This is before the cat died. And so it was like maybe a previous occupant or something. I don't know. But like, honestly, this place, man, it's the vibes. It must be the vibes here. It just brings out the spirits or something. I don't know. Right. So today we're doing a fun little trip. It's part of a birthday present as well. Do you know what? The best birthday present I've had so far? I've had two amazing birthday presents, really. Hey, Joe, mate. Joe. Oh, thank you so much, mate. Mate, I'm so glad you're here. The Joe, I don't know if I still do, but I used to work with Joe. But I think Joe went on like before COVID all happened. But I don't know if it was a going on to come back or a going on. I mean, I don't even know if I'll be going back, mate. But thank you so much for joining. I've had two amazing presents today. Well, three, I suppose, if you count the day itself. You know, girlfriend arranged to go to walk around the zoo. That was cool, and so that was one amazing. The very first amazing was a happy birthday message that two streamers sang to me in the early hours of this morning. Like literally at midnight, I got serenaded by two streamers, and I put that up on YouTube. If you haven't seen it, go watch it. Oh, you have? Don't believe we'll come back. All right, no worries, mate. We'll still hang out, catch up, mate. It's all taken off, to be honest. So I don't know if I'll go back. I don't think anybody there likes me. So yeah, they serenaded me. I've put that out on YouTube actually, so you can actually watch that. That was like the first amazing gift. The second one was the one my girlfriend surprised me with today. And I don't know if anybody knows, and this isn't the gift that I'm about to show you. But I don't know if anybody knows, but I've lived in America, right? I don't know. That's the cops. What's the super nice of them? That's super nice of them. Ooh, the missus, yeah. So I used to live in America, and obviously, you know, going to America, coming back. My mom always flew on a certain airline, just the same airline every time, which was British Caledonian. And they don't operate anymore. They went bust. Well, they didn't go bust. They got bought out by British Airways, and then British Airways took all the planes and repainted them. So, like, I dare say there's probably a couple still. Actually, no, they won't be still in operation by now. But this is what they look like, basically. British Air Caledonia. With the sort of blue and the yellow tails, and you know, it's my favorite airline, even though they no longer operate. I absolutely love it. So I've collected a few British Caledonia sort of things. Anyway, the missus, and it literally like came this morning, got me this. How amazing is that? Now this, right? Oh, the Twitch streamers, Joe. Sorry, I'm with you, mate. Yeah, it was honestly, and I thought, you know, as they said they'd do it, like they were like, yeah, we're gonna do this. I'm like, oh, I've got to record this, because if they're in sync, and one guy lived in Florida, the other guy lives like Wolverhampton, I think, and it was like, so they're completely hours apart. You know, one guy it was like early hours of the morning, the other guy it was like after midday. And I was like, if this syncs up, it would be amazing. And I think they kind of did in a way. But yeah, that's what my girlfriend got. Now this bag is like from the 80s. Okay, it's one of them overnight bags. Yeah, and it's got like, you know, your shaving razor, creams, and all sorts, everything you would want. You know, hot towel. Honestly, it's so amazing. It's like it's the actual one that you could purchase on the plane and have. And it's got the little logo, you know. So in my flight simulation, I'm always looking for the repaints of those planes. And I have got a few of them. I've got a DC-7. I've got a 787. I've got an A320 and A321. And there is a couple more, but I forget. Oh, a DC-10. That's it. A DC-10 and a BAC-111. But what I would love to get is a 737, because that's a plane I would fly regularly, but I just don't have a skin for it. And I just need somebody to paint me one. And there's a guy who does all these paints who, as soon as he, you know, says he's going to do it, I'm going to, yes, thank you, grab it. So anyway, we're doing a flight today. Okay, we're going to do a flight. Thank you, everybody, for turning up. I really appreciate that. And I've put the chat, as you can see. Where is it? It's over here. No, it's over there. I've put the chat up there because I'm streaming today, which I don't usually do now, but I'm streaming both on Twitch and on YouTube at the same time. So we're getting double hitted today. And so for that very reason, I want everybody to be able to see what everyone's saying. I don't want anybody to feel left out, which is why I stopped duo streaming, because people on Twitch couldn't see people on YouTube and vice versa. So when I'm talking to people on Twitch, YouTube was being left out and vice versa. So I don't want anybody left out. And so that's why I've got the full chat up. So that chat's going to stay there. Obviously, this screen here where it says Adam J. Pestridge, I'm getting rid of that now. And we're going to build a flight. We are taking off from Gatwick in a 737. If you've never seen what it takes to fly a 737, you're in for a treat. Because if you stay with me, you're going to see what it is like. I've got the checklist here. We're going to take off from Gatwick Airport. We're going to fly up the UK and land at Aberdeen, which is at the top here of Scotland, I believe. Somewhere around here. I can't remember exactly where it is. I think it's this one. No, that's Wick. That's Inverness. Oh, actually, do you know what we could do? Inverness, but I've already sort of sorted Aberdeen. Is Aberdeen down the bottom? It is, isn't it? I want to go to the top. Where's Aberdeen, man? I don't know. I need to find out which one's Aberdeen. Let's see here. Aberdeen Airport. I need the ICAO code because that'll tell me where it is. Where is it? EGPD. That's it. So if I type in here, EGPD, boom. There's Aberdeen. Oh, that's okay. That's cool. That's close enough. I mean, Inverness maybe would be better, but it's not too far away. So that's a good strip. So what we're going to do is we're going to fly. Now, what would a pilot do is literally take the shortest route, but there's all sorts of like motorways in the sky that they have to follow. So they actually they can't just go from point A to point B, which is the most fuel efficient way. And that's what every airline is trying to do. There's actually rules they have to follow in terms of how they can get there. So if we zoom in a little bit, we can see some more of these rules because all these things are areas that they have to avoid in terms of airspace. So after this stream, after we've done this flight, we're going to go into Star Citizen and we're going to go exploring the planets and the moons. Like we're going to pick one planet or one moon and we're just going to explore the shit out of it. Okay. And I'll be having a couple of these guys for celebrations of the birthday, you know. Anyway. So we need to choose our course that we're going. So we're going to be taking off from this place here, Gatwick. We're most likely going to be taking off this direction. So first off, we need to fly in this direction, but we need to go to like the nearest space, which is probably that one there. Yep, the Detling. Okay, it's there. So we'll fly out in that direction, and obviously we don't want to be going over London very low because there's another airport there where planes will be coming in. So we kind of almost have to avoid that area. So there's a nice little strip here of land where there's airports here, there's airports here. So we're just going to literally slide up the center bit. And I think like right here is a good spot, or there, whichever one. I mean, it snaps to the nearest like available real one. So okay, that'll do me. Now what I would like to do, so for anybody who knows, or is Loxley, for anybody who knows flight simulation, there are different makers on how you create your world. So for the UK, I've got a mixture of ways to showcase the landscape. So I've actually downloaded satellite data and I've actually integrated into the sim myself, and that covers the England side of the UK. But in terms of Ireland and Scotland, and it's kind of like I have to leave it up to a company called Orbex. So they're going to handle Scotland and the way it works. And I've got like a really basic package of theirs called Scotland that I'm going to use. Now I'm hoping that after my birthday's all done, I'm going to be able to grab another scenery that is kind of better. And it's a Scotland again, but it's like a better rendition because I want to see if it is any good. So, of course, we've got to fly over Birmingham because that's where I live. Where is Birmingham? I'm guessing it's this bit here. Yes, it is. So we've got to fly over Birmingham. So that actually needs to be here. There we go. Directly over Birmingham, that is. Okay. And then we're going to come and turn back up here. And go there. No, it's not going to let us. We'll try that again. Here. Sheffield. There we go. Because I want to see quite a lot of the countryside. And we're going to do a massive U-turn to come in to Scotland. Now, like, this is what pilots would have to do. They have to create their own flight plan. So they would actually be pulling up charts and navigating their way. Now, if you're a commercial airliner, you probably wouldn't have to do this because the company would have done this for you. You would just need to familiarize yourself with the route and go, right, okay, that's where we're going, fine. I understand. So we're going to zigzag our way up here. So we want to go somewhere around here because I want to see what the UK has to offer. So if I say we'll fly over that base and then I want to go to these mountain bits here, we're just going to zigzag our way up north, I feel. Where's that? There will do. He's back. This one's going to continue to go up here. Hang on, we need to go a bit. It's not all you know, razzmatazz in the flight world, by the way. Sometimes it's a bit you know, there's a bit of planning you have to do. Hey Clive, how's it going, mates? El Barbino, hello. Cheese and wine. Mate, I've got the beer. You've got a fellow well, I would say a fellow Frenchman, but he's English, but he lives in France. So you've got a fellow French there, Andy. El Bambino's from France as well. I'll let you guys chat it out. Lord Holy Man, mate. No way. 310 is going live in 5 to 10 minutes. Guys, you've got a special treat when we go into Star Citizen in a little bit later on. It's being updated. You know what that means? It means it's harder to fly. That's what it means. It means forget making money. It's all going to be done for real this time. No way. Welcome, Lord Holy Man. Welcome to the stream. Lord Holy Man, by the way, was one of the singers that I was talking to you about. Early hours this morning for me it was. Thank you again. Let me know when EMI contact you and they want to produce the single to that, because I can remix that. Pop a beat in, you know. We'll get it going. There's no spots up here. Look, there's no towers. There's no nothing. It'll have to be up here. Oh, that. No, it don't work. Right, then we're gonna have to go up here. Infinite. We'll have to get up. Oh no, because I wanted to go north, didn't I? It's really tricky around Scotland, guys. There's no points to cling to. Tell you what we'll do is we'll go up here then to that weather station. Right, and then we'll come back down. Right, I need to know which way the runway's going, because we'll most likely be coming in on one of these runways. It looks like it's only got one runway at Aberdeen. So if we just come in from the side, that's probably best, because it could be either one, and I just depends on what the winds are doing. So we'll just come in from the side, and that way. Nope, can't you go there? Let's try here. Nope. Man, there's nothing. Don't want to use a GPS because that's just cheating. That'll do. That'll do. Inverness, that'll do. Right then, so that's our route today, guys. That's the route we're flying today. Okay, so now we've got the route, that is crazy, by the way. There's no commercial airliner that would follow that route, and yet we are a commercial airliner and we're going to follow that route. But yeah, that's not the way people would do it. Okay, just to let you know. So we're going to take that route now, and we're going to make a flight plan that's readable by the flight simulator. I mean, that's a crazy route looking at it. It's mental. Right, so we're going to be Ryanair, guys, because Ryanair is an English carrier. Still in business, thank God. EGKK to, what was it? EG, was it PD, I think? I think it was PD, wasn't it? Let's have a look. PD it is. Right, and we're taking the 737. Or should we do TUI fly? Ooh. No, we'll stick with Ryanair. We'll stick with Ryanair. A little dab of Ryanair will do, yeah. Right, so who wants to come along on this trip, guys? Let's see how many we've got, shall we? Hang on, did I copy that across correctly? Because that didn't look like it was. So this is the route, but this is the route that thingy is. See, now this is a commercial airliner route right here. So they would actually travel up kind of the middle, but go over the ocean, and then they would come in, and it looks like we're going to be landing, going north. But that's basically what the route would be, but we're not doing that route. We're changing it. We're changing it up. That's our route. And it's accepted. Oh? How did that happen? That's not correct. We're not going over there. Why has it added that in? Hang on a second here. Let's do this correct. It's got mistaken here. It thinks it's... I mean, that doesn't even look correct in itself. It's all gone tits up now. Analyze, you're okay. But it's got this thing over here. What is that? SMF. SMF. This thing here. But SMF is a legit. So if I take it out like that, then it should... There we go. That's better. Okay, so that's the new route. So let me pop that one now and visually see it. Oh gosh, oh, balls that up. Undo. Copy. And let's copy it into here now. Because there's obviously something going wrong there. There we go. That's similar. That's pretty much the same, isn't it? Man, there's more bots talking than you guys. What's going on? Right, let's see how many passengers we've got today. By the looks of it, got 11 passengers. This is a private party jet, okay? So we'll say 15 people just to round it. No, say 20 to round it up. So passengers, where does it say passengers? Passengers, 20 people. This is like a VIP, yeah? You're enjoying a cold one and waiting for a flight. Dude, me too. I've got Thanos' glove. He opens my beers. This one's wet because I wanted to keep it cold. Oh. Thanos opens up my cans for my cans. It's not a can. My bottles for me. Finger clicks them open. There we go. That can go down here now because I'm not going to use that. Do you want to know how I keep my beers cold? Jar of water. Ain't got any ice. Got to improvise. You know what I'm saying? Right, 20 passengers. 20 of you guys. I've got 20 seats available. Let's get on board, shall we? Let's do it. This is it. This is the route now. And we're going to use that route in another location. We've actually got to create the route like 3 times. It's crazy. Welcome to flight simulation, guys. I mean, all this pre-prep is what has to be done in even a pilot. Like a pilot wouldn't do it like this, by the way. He wouldn't go on the, although he would probably do it on the computer nowadays, but it wouldn't be like this. It would be similar, but not the same. The company would most likely put this route together. Like they wouldn't go like this. That's just nuts. So the reason we need this is because we need to know like fuel, how much fuel to take, how much the passengers are going to weigh. You know, we need to find out who's got the loads of suitcases and who's been eating all the biscuits, and then we can properly weigh the plane. So now I've created that, I need to stick those files in the appropriate slot. All right. So here we are. That's the route we're doing. So we're going to export all these files out into their appropriate spots. Now I don't have to worry about that. But what I do have to do is get the ATC up and running, because we're using Pro ATC today. There it is. And we need to pop in the flight plan that we've just created for it from here. So this is the flight plan. Today's the 5th. There it is, 5th of August, right there, the top one. Boom. That's us popped in. So that's the route that it says. But you know, sometimes I find that it just makes things up. So we're going to edit that. And we're just going to make sure it's not making anything up by popping in the route again. Paste that in. See, all that there is the difference between all that. All that's not even, some of that's not even in here. Load that into the flight plan. Now we know they're both singing the same tune, because if the ATC suddenly tell me to go to Poland, it's like, I don't want to go to Poland. So, you know, we got to be careful here. So we need a largish or medium gate. I think it's a medium gate, isn't it? We want a good gate. So we'll have gate 3. G3, guys, remember that. G3. I need to remember that myself. I've got a rubbish memory. Well, actually, I've got a good memory, but... Right, G3, there we go. Okay. And we've got an alternate airport, EGPN. Can't remember what that is. So this looks like it's going to be a bit of a nightish flight. We're going to be flying at 35,000 feet. So this should be quite cool in terms of visuals. And there we go. That's the ATC lined up, because I don't want to use default ATC. Now, one thing I've got as well, I've got to pop the weather in. We've got to insert the weather into the program, and I use Skyforce Rex for that. And then another thing we got to do is I got GSX level 2, guys. So little thunderclap from the gods. I've got GSX level 2, so we're actually going to see the passengers get on board, guys. We're actually going to see the fuel being loaded into the plane and all the bags going on. It's going to be like real life, guys. Okay? But we're down at Gatwick, so I don't know how I've ever taken off from there, to be honest. Right, this needs to be a bit better. Game TV. There we go. That's better. Now you can see that. That looks better now. Okay. Sounds like Zeus just appeared. Did you import the flight plan into... Here we go. Clive's my wingman, by the way, guys. If Danny P3D, his name's Clive. He's my wingman. He always makes sure I do it legit, even though half the time I don't. because I do it my way. Did you import the flight plan from SimBrief into Pro ATC? I did. No, actually, hang on a second here. Yes, the SimBrief one, which came from the one I just generated from here. This route here is the one I generated in SimBrief, and then that's the one that went into Pro ATC. Yes, sorry, Clive. Yes, we got there in the end. Right, I just need to import the weather now. So install that. Textures going in. And I'll also import the flight plan into the weather program as well. There's so many different weather programs that you can actually use with flight simulation. People tend to prefer using one over another, but the most preferred one is usually Active Sky. But that's that's being tested still, and it's glitchy, so I don't use it until it's going to work. And I don't know, because these Rex people are really good with theirs. So, gosh, look at that flight plan, guys. I mean, that looks a bit more basic now, doesn't it? Than that. It's supposed to be the same, but it looks less. There's less stops. It's basically the same, though. Just looks weird. Right. That's the weather in. Pro ATC sorted. There's our flight plan. So this document here, this little document I could actually print off if I wanted to, and that would actually be a print off that the pilots take into the cabin, into the flight deck, and actually have to arrange their flight with it. So my route is here somewhere. It's down here. This is my route here. So we'll be taking off from 26 left at Gatwick, and we're looking to land at 160 at Aberdeen. So yeah, so all the information for the flight that I need is on this document. You know, the routes, how we're going to get there, all the frequencies I need, if I had to fly VOR, just everything really, even weather reports and everything. But to be honest, about 90% of it I don't even use. I don't need half of it. Alright, Joe, mate, you're going to stop by a bit later. Have a great time. Thank you so much, mate, for stopping by. I really appreciate that, brother. And thank you so much for your well wishes. Take care, mate. Ooh. Joe's a good guy. Right. Boeing 737. Who here has flown on a Boeing 737 plane? I don't even think I have. I think I flew to Gran Canaria on a 757. I think it was. But I don't think I've ever experienced the 737, because when we flew to America, it was always on a DC-10. Now, there was sometimes we went from Birmingham down to Gatwick, because we would always take off from Gatwick Airport going to America. So we'd have to navigate down to Gatwick from Birmingham. Now, sometimes we flew, and sometimes I think... Actually, no, we always flew down, but it was a smaller chartered plane with props. It was like, I don't know, it was a really tiny plane, and I was looking in the fleet of British Caledonia, because it was with British Caledonia, and the only small fleet they have in terms of short range farriers is the, I can't remember the name of it now. It's like the S450 or something, S340. I can't remember the name of it. And it looks kind of freaky. It almost looks like a spaceship from Star Citizen a little bit. It's got like a really long, heavy bottom, and the wings are over the fuselage. And anyway, we would take off in that, go down to Gatwick, land, and then get on the plane, the DC-10 to Texas. And coming back, it was always DC-10 as well. So I've never ever really flown on anything else. And then the 757 to Gran Canaria. And that was through Jet2. Their planes. Clive says most of your flights have been in the 737. Yeah. For anybody who doesn't know what a 737 is, it's like, dude, what are you talking about, mate? I haven't got a clue. This is what it looks like. This plane here. 737. And a Ryanair. So, we're going to be doing real time. And I'm not going to use... we're not going to worry about landing ratings. Don't care about that. This is just for fun. And to be honest, probably I don't even know if I'll get it in the air. But we should be alright, to be fair. We should be alright. If I get stuck, I'm sure Clive will tell me. Oh, this one's got... It has a small gate. Oh. I wonder if that's going to be a problem. I mean, it definitely was gate 3. G3. Gate G3. Should be alright. He says. Right, let's make sure we've got the correct profile. PMDG, good. We're good to go with black marble in terms of the lighting. We might see some night lights. Right, let's get into the sim now. Boot that sucker up. Sorry you missed the question. Did I ask a question? Mate, I don't even remember. Can you rewind and ask and let me know what I asked? I don't even remember asking a question, mate. I don't think I asked a question. I think it was more of a statement of saying... Oh, you said Clive will know. Yeah, I said something about like the plane might not even get in the air, but Clive's in the stream, so we've got help if we need it. Like, I know you'll help me, mate, if I do something, but I'm going by the checklist you sent me. Yeah, I've still got that. I actually do have some books on this. I actually got... I don't know where they are. Where's that? Oh, I can't get in the cupboard because the cat... We've got this cupboard down here. We've had to sellotape it shut because the cat likes to get in there and then he's behind the computer system here and he's a nightmare to get back out. And so we've basically stopped him from even getting in, but it's all... And I think my books are in there. Actually, I think I got one of them here. No, that's the... Oh, actually, I got one here. Ugh. This is Mike Ray. His training syllabus on the 737. Look at that thick book there. How to fly the 737. That's how far I'd gotten into the book. Been reading it. That's how far I've made it. It's completely in black and white, but it's a really good, and it's specific as well to this aircraft that we're flying. The actual developer for the PMDG version. So I mean, it's got everything you need to know. I mean, I'm not gonna sit here go through it. Crazy. Hang on a second, that looks weird. What's going on here? Oh. Oh. Right, well it can't do that. That's silly. Oh man. That's just a bit... It's just a bit pants, isn't it? Why does it... Right, it's gonna have to be then, where there's a little bit of gap either side. It's just gonna have to be. Look up IRS. I had a bit of problem with my IRS. So the IRS stands for I don't actually remember. IRS. something system. Integral or integrated. It's basically a navigation system. I do know it, but I can't remember the acronym for it. What it stands for. I'm sure somebody's going to be typing it in right now. It's in this book somewhere. Anyway, it's the system on board, the software system that here we go. Internal Revenue. Oh no. Internal Revenue Service. Yeah. The IRS. It's the system on board that basically navigates the plane. Like without it, the plane would go, well, I don't know where we're going, mate. It's basically what talks to the satellites to get the GPS data into the flight plan. And then, you know, when you say this waypoint, it goes, oh, I know where you mean on the planet. So when you give them a complete flight plan and the IRS is sorted, it's aligned and it's working, it goes, right, I know exactly where I am sitting right now at this airport in relation to anywhere else in the world. And I know exactly this flight plan that I've got to fly. So if you don't turn the IRS on, it's a bit of a problem when you want to come to fly the autopilot. There it is, inertial reference systems. That's the word I was thinking of. I knew that, really, but I just couldn't remember it. Oh, guys, it's going to be a fun one. Strap in. So, yeah. You definitely can see that chat, can't you? Yeah, you can see the chat. Sorry, it might be a little bit cut off at the ends and that, but we're still fine-tuning the look of it. But all this magic thing that's happening, all this retro, cool, spliny stuff, is what it'll look like in the future. But not with this. Like in the future, it will literally just have that like full screen thing with no chat displayed. But for today, this is a one-off special. Hey Don, how's it going, mates? I see you there. Thank you very much. Cheers. Mate, this is going to turn into a drinking game every time a new person comes in and says hi, welcome, congratulations, happy birthday, and I take a sip. Man, I'm going to be toasted by the end of this. We're not fly the plane. Flight the movie. Right. We should be coming in at a stand, and I need to turn off everything. We're gonna do a flight from Gatwick to Aberdeen in the UK, and then we're gonna go into Star Citizen. And by then, the 310 patch should have gone live, which means I have to install. So, is there any difference between Black Marble 1.60? Not visually, mate. There's absolutely no visual difference in your sim. But it's all more what happens behind the scenes, like the way it loads into your sim. That's different. In fact, he made a bit of a boo-boo, to be honest, with the last update, and so it's a course correction, really. Dudes, we're not going to get any services. Look at that. Where's the plane? Here it comes. Delivered. I don't think we're going to get any... Hang on, let me turn... You guys can't hear that, can you? Let me turn the sim up. There we go. Is that better? Is that too loud? Star Citizen is now live. There we go. I don't think we're going to get GSX, to be honest, because we're not at a gate. Where's the gates, man? There's Gatwick with no gates. What's going on? I mean, it's still loading in the airport cache, so hopefully the gates will be here. They're on order, the gates. They're coming. They're on order. There's Rex in the sky there. I do like Rex. I think I prefer Rex in the cloud textures, even to True Sky, but True Sky makes everything look nice and natural. But these actually do look like the clouds that are above England, you know? Whereas True Sky's clouds, they don't look like the clouds that are above England. but I do like the way it makes the world look, you know. We're just waiting for this cache to kick in, and then we can start doing stuff. But GSX, yeah, I don't know if it'll work here at this stand, because it might say you need to have an actual stand, like a gate, even though it said we were. So there we go. 3.9 is now gone. Do you know what I did think? Right, I went into Star Citizen last night to play it, and the way I could do cargo runs was completely different. And I'm like, have they pushed a silent update into Star Citizen? Because I can't just fill up on Laranites or Agricium and then go deliver it for loads of money. Pardon me. I had to actually like do small amounts and do several trips like you will be in 3.10. I was like, they must have updated it a little bit already in the live build. So yeah, here we are. This is what is it? Gatwick, isn't it? Gatwick Airport. For anybody who's never been. It's a little bit buggy as it's loading in the airport cache, but terminal should be coming in soon. The gates, there we go. Gates are coming in now. They've just arrived. They're on the other side. I feel like we need to be on this side, to be fair. We'll see if we get GSX. If we don't get GSX here, we'll have to move. Oh, there we go. We got a gate. There we go. But we got no terminal attached to it. Rip. Okay. You had to refresh. The screen went black. No way. Right, let's see if we get GSX, guys. We've got it. Oh, yeah, baby. We've got it. We're going to have the stairs, okay, because I want to actually see people loading up, and we're going to use EasyJet. Okay, EasyJet stairs. So, we're going to have to open up the hatchway here. They need that door open now. So let's get into the cockpit. We need power first in order to do that. So we need to turn on the battery just to hit the ground power in order to connect up everything here. So let me just connect the ground services, and that way that's that done. Not the correct way, but still a way. And then we're going to use this FMC. Oh no, it's not online, so we can't. Oh well. We need to open up the back door for him. So it's the rear exit on the left. So the aft one. Well, I don't think. Yeah, we'll close this one. And we need to open up the cargo doors, because they're going to put the bags on, guys. So first things first, let's get the fuel on board, shall we? We order the fuel. Hang on, let me just ring the fuel manager. Where's my phone gone? Hello, this is Captain Pestridge. Can I have some fuel, please? Thank you. It's on its way, guys. Here we go. When you start the engines, do not turn on the fuel switches on the pedestal until your N2 gauge reaches 25%. Kids, remember that. Don't touch your switch until 25%. Right, so we need to get... do you know what? We need to do like a little bit of a walk around first, I think. So let me get into an appropriate position. I don't know. Let's get down a little bit. We're gonna do a little what the pilot would do is he would walk around his aircraft first to make sure that there's no dodgy things happening, you know. So we're just gonna have a little sneaky walk around. So here we are, the 737. I think we're a bit taller than we should be. So what a pilot, when he does his walk around, is looking for is like cracks in the fuselage, you know, bits of wires hanging out, you know, drunken pilots, making sure that there's none of that. So engines look good, they look okay, you know. Engines look pretty cool actually. I don't see any cracks of any kind. Do you guys? Do you see any cracks? Oh, hello, who's this? Oh, hello, look, who's this? There's a lady here driving this tug. Oh, she's waiting for the passengers. Are you bored, love? Look at her hands. Oh, my other gloves. I was going to say, she's got like the big man hands, but she's wearing gloves. Yeah, I love. How's it going? She looks a bit pissed off, to be honest. Let's leave her to it. I think she's having a bad day there. Hope she don't take it out on me, like the plane. Oh, hello. What's that? That's a weird, funky paint job. What's going wrong there? Your checklist may have a subnote regarding the fuel levers. Hey, what's happened with the lighting on these windows here? Looks like they've gone down a little bit. It's like, what is that? That's a little bit weird. Is that reflections of something? These windows, do you reckon? I don't know. Bit weird that is, isn't it? Anyway, continuing on. Is the engine okay? Is it going to fly? Should we stick our nose in and find out? Let's stick our head in the old engine block. Yeah, it looks to be good. Oh gosh, there we go. It looks to be good, doesn't it? There's the team. Look at them. Twins. And, you know, Lord Holyman there, isn't it? Man, that's Lord Holyman, that is. Look. What are you doing here, Lord Holyman? Hey. You're in my what's going on? Yeah, where's your glasses, mate? And you got the same gloves as what's her name? Isn't it? Alright. Oh, hello. She jumped out of that truck and now she's on this job now. Oh my life. She's stalking me. Girlfriend's not gonna be happy about that. Right, let's get on board the plane. Stop pissing about. Okay. We got to run through a series of checklists. Now, what I could do for quickness is bring in like another pilot and help me with the checklists, but that just kind of takes out the fun of it, doesn't it? I don't know. Do you know what? We will, though. Actually, no, we won't, because we've just done the walk around, and it'll go do it again. So, has the fuel actually arrived? I did order this fuel, didn't I? I don't remember seeing it coming. Fuel truck is on the way. Look at that. Well, let's get him to get the food on board. I mean, I don't know what kind of food we're going to be offering these people. It's like a 45-minute journey. I mean, if they can't stop themselves from eating in 45 minutes, then I don't know. Right, parking brake is on, set. The doors are open. Oh, the door is open. Those cargo doors were closed, weren't they? I thought I opened them. Hang on. Closed. Yeah, they're open. But they're closed outside. Dunno. Oh, look, they're going to put the fuel on board, guys. Check it out. I think I need to tell them how much, though. They don't know how much fuel I need. Texaco, look at that. You're having YouTube issues and you can't log into Twitch. Dude, mate, what's going on? Have you got a rubbish internet connection there, Loxley? I mean, you probably can't hear me saying this. They're going to connect the fuel hose. Let's get in there a bit so we can see what's going on. They're going to connect the fuel hose and then they're going to fuel it up. I've only just gotten GSX2, guys, so that's why I'm so intrigued at watching this. I mean, really, we should be going through the checklist instead of watching them fuel the plane. Oh, hello. A little bit of a hop and a skip there he did. So now they're like, how much fuel are we putting on, mate? So now I'm going to have to run into the plane and tell them how much to put on. So the fuel are in tanks beneath the airport. Massive reservoir tanks. Here we go. How much fuel do you want, mate? Well, let's go tell them. Let's just do 2/3 full. There we go. And we'll set the payload as well. Random. It's gonna be a random payload, even though we said 20, but okay, whatever. Actually, we'll say 20. That's all we got room for, guys. 20 passengers. There we go. That's that. Nav data out of date. Well, whatever. It is what it is. So that's that. Let's go back to the fuels. They're fueling it up. Let's get the bags on board, shall we? Oh, the fuel. These are the catering trucks, I think. This is the food. I need to open this door, actually, because they're going to take the food on board. So I need to open that exit, which is the forward right door. We're going to open that up. And I think I need to do the aft door as well. Because that's where they're going to put the food on. They're going to walk the food into... You know what I mean? It keeps saying your stream ended, and I go to log into Twitch. Has my stream ended, guys? No, Loxley, it's all fine. It must be your end, mate. I mean, I'm on full green bars here for my stream. For both Twitch, bitrate's fine, and YouTube, so it's all your end, mate. I can't do anything. You can't renew your membership to you or anything. I can't help you, mate. You know, it's on your end. I hope you get it sorted, mate. I hope you get it sorted. I mean, you're still able to chat, so you must be able to see it. Right. We do actually need to do a little bit of setup, because these batteries don't last forever, you know what I'm saying? Right, we need to turn the battery on and cover it, which we did. Turn the DC thing to bat, which it is. We also need to turn this to standby power. And we need to disengage the master caution, which we will do, and turn off all the fuel pumps. Right, so turn them off, and all the hydro pumps. So that's it. Now they can fuel the plane, which they already were doing. After that, really, it's the ground connections, which we've already connected. That's already been done. But what we can do is the pitot heat. The pitot, we can remove them. That's all connected. That's fine. And we turned the ground power on already. That's fine. Which means we can actually now connect it to ground power itself. Because we already did click that. I'll click it again, but then put that on ground power. And emergency lights. Now, one thing I'm going to do now is ask for the people to begin boarding. So we also need to put the logo light on, and the position wing light, and the wheel well light, which is that one. And we'll leave the anti-collision. Actually, no, we'll turn that on as well. And that's that. We need to close the door. What door does he want closed? Close our entry aft. And our entry... Is that forward? Close our entry forward. So that's the food's been boarded. Let's get the passengers on board, shall we? Because they're going to take forever. Actually, there's only 20 of them. That ain't going to take forever at all. But let's request boarding anyway. Because I have never seen them come on in my sim. Right. Master caution disengaged. Seatbelt signs on. Actually, let's make sure them seatbelt signs are on. And then disengage that master caution. Which it was already done, so whatever's. Actually, one thing I will do is align the... we're going to skip ahead, because we've already set the fuel. So that should be on auto, which it is. Now they want me to open the door again. I mean, dudes, what are you doing to me? Open L entry forward. What's going on there? Why am I opening this door when there's the staircase here? I mean, there's no staircase here. How are they going to get on board? Boarding passengers now. There's only 20. So, operate stairs. 10 out of 151, even though we've only got 20. I mean, where are they boarding from? I don't see them boarding. Like, no van has turned up yet. But it says at the top here, every now and again it flashes that so many people have boarded the plane. $20 out of 50. I don't know, mate. But we need to align the IRS so I can hear him getting on as well. Right, turn that on. Turn the packs to auto, which is this one. Packs are on auto. Autopilots are off, which they are. Speed brake is down, which it is. Forget the engine fire test. We're good for that. Test the IRS. Oh, we just put that up. We did do that. That's up here. We did put it on test, so we need to. That's the test there. Everything's working. Turn it back, and then now this is where me and Clive differ here, because I say you put it on a line and then wait for it to line, but Clive says just stick it straight on nav and it will do the same thing. You only see passengers at various airports. Nah. GSX level 2 means they're at any airport. That they'll load on wherever. It's only if you haven't bought it, then you get the demo where they only load at like 5 airports around the world. But oh well, it's not the end of the world, to be honest. It's not what we've come for. Right. Payload, fuel, done. Right. Turn that off. Let's make sure we start our flight. I think we're going to start up the ATC now. Now that the things are cooking a little bit. And we're flying the 737 P3D. PMDG, sorry. Right, so here we go. This is our flight plan according to the ATC, which looks similar. Okay, so 121.95. We need to make sure we tune the radio into that, which is this one here. So we just slide that across. There we go. That's the GSX. What's going on with that? Flickering. Okay, so that's that happening. We're going to continue with our checklist here. We've set the IRS. That's good to go, but we need to now actually put it in here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to transfer this over here onto this one here for the closing of everything, and then use this one as the real FMC. Gosh, dude, it's only had 2 drinks.
762 is clear to leave control airspace. Routing Trent Norwich.
Right, we're at Gatwick Airport. So that's the airport we're at. We don't have to worry about the gate, but we will take that code and pop it in there. And then we go. See, I used to take this one's GPS location, but I've been told that's no. Go to the routes. We are at Gatwick, and our company route should be. Let me just double check what it is first before I type it in, because it sometimes adds zeros on the end of it, but not every time. So
474, you found Nancy direct to Mike Whiskey. Would you prefer to go direct to Mike Whiskey or via Nancy?
Flight plan. So 150. That's it. That's our route, 150. Pretty simple, isn't it? That's weird. Why is it called 150? Usually it's not that, but okay, whatever's. That's that there. Save that in there. Confirm the save. Flight number. Don't worry about that. This is the kind of the route here. And we need to activate that. And there we go. Now we can set up the rest of the plane.
You could leave controlled airspace, routing on track the Mike Whiskey for Bournemouth, climb to maintain altitude 4,000 feet, and squawk 5056.
So,
Contact frequency when advised, Manchester 124.2.
So now it's just setting up the rest of the FMC really. So everything else. Oh, they're putting the bags on now. They're loading up the bags. This is what happens, guys. When you go on holiday, you get in an airplane. This is exactly what happens. They start loading different things on. You know, the fuel, the bags, the food. They just start doing all sorts, and then the people go on. Invisible. Right, so, 0 fuel weight, 46.4. 2 tons in reserve. Cost index. Oh, no. Can't have 2 tons in reserve? What's that all about? There we go, 2 tons in reserve. Cost index, 15. I'll just pluck that out of my ass. I don't know what the cost index is. Every airline has this fuel efficiency number that they kind of use. I don't know what Ryanair's is. Don't really care. We're going to 35,000 feet. So cruise and wind. So this is, I think, does Pro ATC give me that information? Yes, it does. 80 at 05. So I think I have to type in the 0 though. I'm not sure. I think we'll do it just in case. 080 at 5 knots. That's that. That page is all set up. Execute that. Second page, don't need to worry about that actually. Let's go back and set up the N1 limit page. So here we go. Done for your action. Close the L entry aft door. L entry aft. Is that one there? Close that. Hey, whoa! Loxley, mate. Thank you so much for 3 months. Loxley's just subscribed to me over on Twitch for 3 months. Do you know what that means? That means that Loxley, if he wanted to, can come sit in the flight deck as a cabin crew member, because that's what you've hit the ability of cabin crew member, Loxley. So instead of being a passenger on board this plane, Loxley has now become a member of the crew. And so when we're at the when we're at the cruise phase of flights, that's a tongue twister, then the cabin crew can come sit in this chair here. I'll kick off the, whatever, and we'll get Loxley up here if he wants to. That is, you don't have to, mate. But if you want to at cruise, you're more than welcome to come up to the, come up to the cabin. All right. Right. So that's all fine. I don't need to play with that. Flaps. I think we're gonna go with we're not that heavy actually, so I think we're just gonna say like flaps 10. To be honest, I probably wouldn't even need 10. Probably 5 would do. So trim 467. I need to set that. 467. Thank you so much, Loxley, as well for 3 months, mate. 3 months. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. That's amazing, mate. Right, runway and wind. I don't actually know what runway, and do you know what? We haven't even gotten permission for our clearance yet. We're halfway through the setup.
Delivery, Ryanair 982 in the parking position is Terminal 1 gate golf 3 with the information request clearance.
Ryanair 982, clear to Echo Golf Papa Delta via the Bravo India Golf 2 Zulu departure route, and that as filed. Climb and maintain flight level 60. Expect flight level 350 within 10
right.
minutes after departure. Departure frequency is 128.
So runway 8.
Squawk 4223. QNH 1020.
Wind
by
5, wasn't it?
Zulu, climb and maintain flight level 60, flight level 350.
I don't know what the runway slope thing is on that. I don't actually fill that in, and it's fine. I don't have to worry about that. But I do need to fill it in if I want my VR speeds. But to be honest, when we hit 180, we go for the air. When we get to the end of the runway, we go for the air. That's my VR speeds. But I should know my takeoff V speeds, my V1, V2, and rotate speeds, you know, because that will tell me if I have to abort my takeoff or not, you know. Right, we need to do a TCAS test. It should fail, I think, or it should, because I don't think I've turned it on yet. Or it won't even.
TCAS test pass.
Oh, it's passed. Oh, okay. Well, never mind. That's all right then. That's what we want it to do, so that's fine. I think everybody's on. I don't know why this ain't working. This should be working, you know.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Cabin crew, prepare for landing.
Yeah, see, it works. So, pre-taxi status then? I don't know why this ain't working. Hopefully it will, though. It just gives us a crew. It just gives us, like, a captain talking, but, I mean, it's not necessary, to be honest. Right. Let's see here. Now we need to set up the rest of the plane. So, we've done this. Have we done the takeoff and then one? Yeah, we've done the takeoff, power, and all that, so we know what we're doing there. Fuel pump, aft one, turn on. APU, start that. Auto APU generate switch left and right start. And APU bleed switch, I don't actually know what that is. I've never been able to find that, so we'll leave that for a moment. I don't think it's necessary. And then switch the AC of volt to APU, which is this one here. Oop. There we go. That's that. And then we can disconnect everything. Well, I just like to hit these two on the outside before I do that, because that's the kind of crazy guy I am. Right. Close all the doors now. I think we're safe and everything's been loaded. Yes, we are fully loaded. We're good to go. So let's close the cargo doors and seal this puppy up. Seal our victims inside the plane. That's what I like to do. Everything is closed. Did that close? Come on, close. There we go.
Doors locked. Cross check.
There we go. Right, so get rid of the wheel chocks. That disconnects everything, and we've lost power. Why have we lost power? I don't know. Bring it back by hitting all that. That's weird. I don't know why we lost power then. But we've got it back, so whatevers. Right. All of that's ready to go. Man, we lost power. Did your V speeds populating the FMC? Clive, mate, it's me. Of course they haven't. I haven't got them in, mate, because I haven't calculated my runway slope number. As soon as I put that number in, I can, but I don't know what it is, and I don't know where to find it. Is that on the flight plan, do you reckon? I mean, I don't know where to find that stuff. That's advanced flight simulation, that is. I'm not there yet. Right, we've disconnected everything. That's sorted. We need to squawk. What's our squawk box? That's not going to tell us. They'll tell us in a second. They'll just give us the squawk number. But we need the squawk number. So now we need to go to our arrival and departure page. And we need to set up. So our runway, I think, was 150. Is that what he said? Pretty sure. Let me just double check. It might be here, actually. No, it ain't. Take off. Oh, 08. 08 right. Well, that's not an option here. So that's Birmingham departures. Why is that Birmingham? What? Why have I got Birmingham departures here? Why does that say Birmingham to... Whoa, mate. Hang on, you... What's going on here?
Just crossing the control zone boundary now. No height restriction.
I'm lost. What's gone wrong? Right. Why is that set to Birmingham when I set it... I set that to Gatwick. Right, we need to reprogram this because we're not at Birmingham. Dude, that's just crazy talk. My route is screwed. See, Birmingham. Why does it say Birmingham? EGKK. That's what was in the thing before. Company route 150. And then it's reset to Birmingham. We're burning us. Here it is. EKK to EPGD. That's EGK. Honestly, I don't know what that 150 is, you know, but it's nothing to do with us. EJKK to EGPD. See, that would have been a disaster, guys. That would have. Honestly, there's no 01, is there? No, because sometimes there is. Oh, that would have been a right disaster. Right, activate that. Yeah, that's. Do you know what? I did think it was a little bit short when I did it. Right, we need to go through all that again now. Maybe we get the V1 speeds in now. No.
762 knots approved. Temperatures at 9 Phoenix 100.
Right, departure. That's what we're cooking right there. There we go. 08 right. Is it 08 right or 08 left? I think it was right. It is right. Okay. 08 right. Select that. Now we need to take off in the SID here. This is where I go. This is where it goes wrong for me because I ain't got a clue. I mean, I know what a SID is. Okay, it's your departure sort of. It's what road are you taking on your departure. So, but we don't do it like that. We don't actually. I don't use the SIDs to take off with. So I don't actually know what it is. But if we look at our flight plan, it might be there. I don't do that. I make my own route, you see, and it doesn't follow SIDs and stars. Although I do try. So after takeoff here, we're direct to TOC, whatever that is. I don't think TOC is an option here. No, there's no TOC. So it's like finding the closest one, basically. Detling. There's no Detling. Lamborn. There's a Lam I7 and there's a Lam 5P. I mean, I'm just going to choose one of these two and see what happens. Lam. P for Pestridge, that's what I'm choosing. So now that's going to create a route in this display here, and we can actually see what route we've just created. I mean, this isn't. You would have a SID and a star properly. You wouldn't do it like this, by the way, guys. That's the route I've just created there, where we take off and then we go squiggly giggledy before we actually leave. So that's an interesting thing. But there's also a discontinue or whatever. There's a problem with the route, so what we need to do is we need to look at the route because there's going to be a problem with it here somewhere. There it is there, that's there, so we just take that and then we fill it in and then it should erase that, or it just moves it down. So take the next one, the Lam, which is where the problem kind of occurred, pop it in there. We're basically trying to remove that discontinuity or whatever it is, the word. We're trying to remove it. Erase inserted after deletion. What? Erase. So should we just erase that then? Erase that. No, it don't work like that. We take that, the Lam, pop it in there and execute, but it don't work. It don't. Right. That Lam seems to be the problem. Should we just get rid of that? delete the lamb. That's where it cocked up when I inserted the lamb. So that one now can go there. Usually it kind of sorts itself out after 1 or 2 goes. There we go. No more discontinue to. Oh, dudes, man, I can't speak. What's it done for the flight plan? Look at the flight plan now. Look at this. We're going all around the houses here first before we take off. Look at that. Hey, that's going to be fun, isn't it? Clive's foaming at the mouth, basically, is what he's doing. Oh yeah, TOC's top of climb. I thought that was a VOR, acronym thing. Try your V speeds again, they might populate. Let's have a go. Take off. Hey, look at that, see? That's why Clive's the master wingman. He's my Mr. Miyagi, he is. He makes sure I do it right. There we go. So that's all set up pretty much. We're the sun's going down. We're losing light here, but we're ready to go. I think that's pretty much it. Let's see here. What have we missed? I think we're ready for engine start. Takeoff speeds, flaps. Oh, flaps. Did we do the flaps? Yeah, we've done flaps 10, so I'll sort that out later. But that's all to do with the FMC. That's that sorted. Trimmed. Close all doors, which we've done. Ground connections. The chocks have been removed. That's that sorted. Fuels on board. Payload. That's it. Right. We're back up at the top here. Gen bus transfer switch. Check auto and covered. Which it is. Yep, sorted. Fuel pumps. Now they can all go on. Get that fuel pumping around, And the hydro pumps can go on. Anti-collision light can go on. We already turned that on, to be fair. Now turn the packs off. I don't know what packs are, but they're going off. And the thrust, make sure the thrust is idled. We don't want to suddenly start jetting off. There we go. That's that sorted. Now this, watch this. It works now. Look at that. It works now. I'm moving it and it works. You watch when we try and land. That don't work. It just suddenly decides not to. Right. Fuel control switches are off. Yes, they are. Right, here we go. We can now get some proof to get out of here. Let's. In fact, do we need a pushback? Pushback's not what we want, is it? Actually, how are we going to get out of here? I do need to do a pushback, but a strategic one here. Hang on a second. How are we going to get out of here? If I reverse it up here, right, just straight for like 25, 30 feet, and then I just drive on out of here, don't I? Because all this here, yeah. So it's a straight pushback. Right, let's get some permissions. We need to phone ahead and ask if we can start this baby and get us back. A GSX pushback? I don't know, to be fair. Because don't they go... I can't determine how far it goes, can I, with that? I don't know. Right, we can push back. Let's try GSX, and then if not, we'll use PMDGs. Oh, no, we can't use that. What's that? We need to set the parking brake. Parking brake's been unset. Who did that? Not me. There we go. Right, we need to request... everything's complete. Let's prepare for pushback and departure. So we should have the dude drive up. Here he is. Oh, hello. There's a bit of oil spillage here. Is this going to get cleaned up? I don't want to be igniting the whole place when I turn the engine on. Look at that. Some messy buggers left a load of whatever that is on the floor. Okay. Let's set our heading for the runway, which is 080.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Right, brilliant, mate. Me too. Let's go. feel like I'm missing something.
639, taxi uniform, holding point Alpha 2.
Locking gear he is, okay. Just for anybody who wants to know, that's what he looks like here, down here. They're sort of doing something down there. And I don't want to get too low in there, but there's a dude under here, and I'm sure he's doing something. Right, we want to go straight pushback, manual stop. A maximum of 100 meters. That sounds good to me, doesn't it? Should we quick edit the pushback? I've never done that before. I don't know what I'm doing. If I do a nose pushback and a nose to the... yeah, we'll manual stop it. Right, release parking brakes. Now, I don't know how to stop this, to be honest. How do I... Okay, he's going to start pushing me. I will, mate, but I'm going to stop before I do that. Okay, so, because I don't want to hit. So, stop here and complete pushback procedure. That's what we need to tick. So, that's what it looks like at the wing. That's what it looks like for anybody else. And for the pushback. Right, that'll do. So, stop here and complete the pushback. Don't nuke my wing, please. Perfect, that's what we wanted. Brilliant.
Set parking brakes.
Alright, parking brake set, mate.
Waiting your confirmation for good engine start.
Right, let's fire this bad boy up now. Okay, where is it now? Right, left engine to the ground. Start that whir up. It should start whirring. There it is, it's beginning to turn. Now, Clive says wait for 25% before hitting that fuel switch. So, we'll do that.
43, proceed to Sierra.
23, there we go. 25%, yeah? That's what I say. Hit that. And then this goes to continue. And at the same time we hit that to the right, and that's a ground, and then that starts up the next side as well. Guys, we might not have time for Star Citizen.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on board. We ask that you please fasten your seatbelt at this time and secure your baggage underneath your seat or in the overhead compartments. We also ask that your seats and table trays are in the upright position for takeoff. We should not all personal electronic devices, including laptops and cell phones. Smoking is prohibited for the duration of the flight. Thank you for joining us. Enjoy your flight.
Nope. Okay. That's the engine starting, that is. There they are. Burning away. Boom. Okay. Engines have started, right? Engine generator switches are all on.
Strike there, yes, crossing the control zone boundary now, no height restriction.
Whatever's. Okay.
2,500.
APU is off. That's that off. Pack back on. Turn them back on now. I actually turn them on there, not turn them on auto. It says turn on. So that's that. Pitot heater on. There we go. Window heat we will do because we're going to Scotland, and we will have anti-ice as well, but we won't need it now. That's not going down. Don't know why. It's a test button thing. Yaw damper on, which is up here. Turn that on. And set the flaps to 10. 2. Auto brake to the RTO. It's down here. That's set. Pushback's finished. Taxi lights are on. Right then. Let's now we need to get permission again to actually get out of here. So let's taxi ourselves to the right.
Ryanair 982, request taxi.
Ryanair 982.
Do a TCAS test.
Juliet, runway 08, right.
By Juliet.
Still don't know what my squawk
right,
is.
Ryanair 982.
He hasn't told me my squawk code yet. This should pass because it passed before.
TCAS test. Pass.
Brilliant. There we go. Right. Heading... Oh, that's changed. That's supposed to say 080, which I don't know if we'll be able to... Yeah, we won't be able to set that yet. Right then, we're allowed to get out of here. So, I'm just going to quickly... now it says here... to set your autopilot after you start taxiing, but I'm just going to set this now.
Ryanair 982, squawk 4223.
There we go, that's it.
Squawk 4223, Ryanair 982.
4223, that's what I was looking for. I'm glad he told me. 4223. There we go. Got to squawk the correct code. Right, let's get out of here, man. Engines. Oh, that's flaps. That's the parking brake. What's that? Please set parking brake. Why? GSX is saying please set parking brake immediately. Why? Oh, he hasn't finished his pushback. He's still connected to me. Dude, we're finished. That's it. Confirm good engine start. Oh, that's why. I never told him the engines have started. We've had good engine start. Bugger. So now they'll drive out of here. There's a truck underneath me. What's that all about? What's happened there? Tickling me belly. Don't know what that's all about, but daylight's burning. Passengers have been waiting forever. What's going on, man? Can we get out of here, like? I said good engine start, didn't I? Stop here and complete pushback.
Tow truck disconnected.
There we go. He's out of here now. Yeah, mates. Thank you. We're all set here. Captain's ready to go. Oh, I've got to set the parking. He's got to tell me. I'm too eager.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Oh, let's set the 3012. Set that. Can we turn off the parking brake then? Have a good trip, he says. Can I shut my parking brake off now? There we go. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh! Aliens have just taken them. Oh, I'll tell you what. I'm going, but I don't know where I'm going. So, I'm turning out of here. But I need to know where, so we need a follow me car. So we're going to go to 08 right. And we need to wait for a car now to take us there, which is on the way. So we'll wait here. We'll just wait here. There we go. We got out of there. Look at that. Beautiful. Follow me car should be on its way. Take me to the runway. Hey, happy birthday. Yeah, you told me, mate. You already wished me happy birthday in the stream. Right, let's just do some more of our taxi and stuff here.
Squawk 4223.
Yeah, I am.
Squawk 4223, Ryanair 982.
Right, landing lights on. Set. Come on, let's hit the bar, mate. Hey, what's going on? I want to touch the bar. Why is it doing it individually? What's all that? It should hit. There we go. That's weird. Right, when my turn off lights turned on, position lights on, all the lights are on. There we go, we're ready. We are ready for takeoff, mate. We're ready for this follow me car too. Where is it? There he is. Come on, mate. Everyone's waiting for you. Oh, you didn't say it on Twitch. We're going to say it on both platforms. No worries, mate. Here we go, let's follow him. Here we go. We're following you, mate. Where are we going? You going that way? Hope you're not gonna... guys. Where are you going? Which way are you going? You're going that way? Right, okay. I mean, let's not be swerving all over the place, yeah? I'm a big boy here. I'll be suddenly changing your mind to go left now. Where's he going? Now we're going left. Did I actually get permission to taxi then? Yes, I did. That's right. Is that the runway there? That was easy. I wonder how much the follow me car people get paid. Hey, I mean, that's a pretty sweet job, isn't it? I mean, there are airports where a car goes up and down the runway before a plane comes in and lands. You know, there are airports that do that. I don't think Gatwick is one of them.
We will turn off the cabin lights for the takeoff.
There you are. We're going to turn off the cabin lights, evidently, according to that lady. I don't remember saying that. Right, let's set up the runway. 080. It's not letting me yet. I think we have to be on the runway. Where's he going? That's not the runway, mate. We're not going down there. Where's he going? We're going fast here. A bit too fast here. Now we're going down here. Positioning of the runway is odd. They're playing by their own rules here at Gatwick. I think I should be going on behind him. Let's get behind him just in case. I mean, I should be following that yellow line really, but I think this dude's a little bit off. So we'll follow him. I'm sure he knows what he's doing. We're rolling now, guys. That's it there, look at that. That's what you get, first class passenger. Boom. Can't spend too much time like that because I'll crash into him. Look at that beauty. Oh yeah, baby. Show it, show it. He's wasted. Follow me. I'll take you to London. Guys, this is going to be a mega trip, this is. I'm looking forward to this so much. I mean, what time is it now? Bloody 8 o'clock. Guys, Star Citizen ain't going to happen, I tell you that now. Is this a UK 2000? It is, mate. This is Gatwick, UK 2000. I can feel that he's doing it behind the scenes. He you know, he's working things out. Beer, mate, while we wait. He's taking me on a right scenic job. Looks nice outside though, doesn't it? Gorgeous. Look at them clouds. Look at that sky. I mean, where'd you see a sky like that, guys? Oh, man. Beautiful. Anybody, by the way, who has Amazon Prime on Twitch, you know, you can really help support my channel by just giving that Amazon Prime. Not as in you have to do anything for money, you don't, but you can actually become a subscriber to my channel, which will get you in the flight deck and actually chat with me during the cruise if you're a subscriber, and you can do it for free if you've got Amazon Prime. You know, it's basically Twitch and Prime have made a secret deal, handshake deal, and so if you're Amazon Prime, you can actually sub to my channel for a month and get all the benefits of that as well, you know. In fact, you also get emotes as well. So if you do it, it's there, you know. Right, I'm going to set this to 250, and I think I'm going to set the altitude now to 6,000 feet, because I think that's like a height restriction thing, and this should now go to 80, but it doesn't, so I'll just have to wait for that. Auto throttle should be on. Flight directors are on. Flight directors are on. Yeah. Auto throttle armed or flight director on. I wonder if that'll set now. No. Can't get too close to him because he gets a little bit buggy. It's like you get too close to him, he'll just piss off. I can't even change my number to mate. Just chill, mate. Honestly, just enjoy it. Remember, you're a first-class passenger initially, Loxley, which means you get that viewpoint, or that one if you prefer. But you're also a member of the cabin crew. So, if you've got Discord and you want to join me, the invitation's there. Just let me know in the chat first, and then I'll bring you into a chat room for us to do that. Right, I don't know where he's going, but the runway's to our left. So, are you going to turn left in a minute, Jack, or what? He's on the grass. I'm not following him on the grass. Do you know what? I'm just following this yellow line now. It doesn't matter if he bugs out and goes away. Oh, here we go. What's he doing? Dude, crossing the 737, mate. Whoa, mate, what are you doing? Whoa! What's he sniffing? Look at him. We'll do the rest of the journey ourselves, you know what I mean? You may have a clash of files between K2000 and GSX. Right? It's all good. It's all good. Unlike these trees over here. What's happening? Funny growth trees. Right, okay. We do actually need to contact our buddies and request takeoff. So we'll do that now. Where is it?
Ryanair 982, line up runway 08 right.
Which one is it? Dude, I don't know which one the runway is. Which one's 08? There it is. That's it there, isn't it? 08 right, that's it. Yeah, so that's the runway there. Yeah, I think. This is left. Right, okay. Did he give us our permission to take off then? Let me just say again, mate.
Say again. Ryanair 982. Ryanair 982, line up runway 08 right.
Okay, so we get to line up on the runway. Here we are. This is the runway. Well then, pretty lights. Right, here we are.
Ryanair 982, wind 0805, runway 08 right, clear for takeoff, good flight.
Clear for takeoff we've got, guys. Right, let me set this up here. 080. Right, flaps have been set, check. Trim, check. Takeoff lights, all good to go. That's it, guys, we're all good, that's it. Pedal to the metal, here we go. Rock and roll! Right, I gotta put my joystick forward until we hit 80 miles an hour. And then once I hear the call out for 80, I can relax and pull my joystick back, and that's how they do it. There's the 80. B2. He's going to give me a rotate. Well, if he doesn't, I'll be going now. No, I'm going now, mate. Hey, Rocky Jet, mate, how's it going? Whoa, we're in the air. Positive rate of climb, boom. There it is, guys. There's your viewpoint right there. Right, I need to see what I'm doing. So, wheels up. We're going up. Dude, we've got that in the bag. So let's turn on the autopilot and VNav and LNav it. Computer is now flying the plane to what I've set up. So we need to do a takeoff. So we've done gear up check, autopilots are on, VNav and LNav, and flaps raise on schedule, which is usually at 1,000 feet. So we'll raise the flaps now. So now we can turn our auto brake off. Check. Spoilers, disarm them. Never armed them. So our landing lights can now get turned off. Oh, go away. What are you doing? Oh. There we go. Taxi lights. Should have turned the taxi lights off sooner, to be honest. What's going on here? We're going down. Oh yeah, we got a 5,000 flight restriction, so we have to remain at 5,000. Whoa, let's get. What's going on? Look at that down there, guys. How beautiful is that? Right, so as we're climbing, we need to actually do something. Oh well. Where's me cockpit gone? There we go. Runway turn off lights need to turn off. I need to turn the cabin lights on. Runway turn off lights. Oh yeah, we've done that. Wheel well lights come off. That's it. Traffic. Traffic. Where? Where's the traffic? Don't see nothing. Climb and maintain 6,000 feet now, so level change. And it'll automatically take me up to 6,000. And our next altitude change should be about 16,000, I reckon. Can you guys hear me still? How's the audio doing? Now that we're climbing, we need to turn on our anti-ice. So, wing and engine. That's all done. And, we need to watch the... oh gosh, we're going through the cloud. I mean, there's so much here that we've got to navigate through. Look at that. All this wiggledy-woo bit before we actually jet off on our journey. It's loud and clear, is it? Oh, that's good. I was worried you couldn't hear me. I can barely hear. Turn that down. That ground there, eh? That's the view you've got, guys. Isn't it? Boom. First class passengers right there. Look at that view there. Ooh. Sweet. Right, so now they want us to turn right heading 222. So we can perhaps accommodate that. I don't know why. Oh no, actually no, we don't listen to them now. Because what they want to do is they want to try and trip me up. And I'll tell you why. If we don't hit the exact points on their little map here, like, it's a glitch with the system. If we don't hit the exact points, which we clearly haven't, we haven't gone out here to go there, right? Then this starts bugging out and tries to get me to go back to the one I missed, which we're not going to do. So, obviously, this hasn't been updated. Like, we've updated the FMC beyond Pro ATC, so we just ignore them now, basically, until our descent. That's it really. Until we get to cruise, there's not much left to do. Computer's doing it all really. So until we get to this next point where it says 6,000, we just leave it on its course. So it's following the flight plan, but the height I'm in control of. So as soon as that changes to pink there, I can then touch that button and everything. You know, it's basically me and the computer are flying this plane right now. I mean, I'm doing 250, so I don't know if that's exactly realistic. I think I should be doing 240 really, but we'll leave that. No one's turned their lights on yet. Golf course. Sea, we should see the sea somewhere. There it is. Sea goes out. This goes out to sea. So hang on, London. This should be London over here somewhere. What? You have a problem in the route. Yeah. You reckon I've got a problem in the legs page? This is the legs page here. Yeah. There's no discontinuities, whatever. I haven't done the arrival yet. So there we go. Now we're hitting 6,000. We let the computer, the FMC, take over now. So the FMC is in complete charge. So it's actually going to determine my height. So we're going to stay at 6,000 until we hit here, the Detling, and then we're going to go up to 20,000, and everything. Unless ATC say different. But ATC are now a bit twitchy, so we just leave them to it really. So we're still ascending. We're still going higher. So he's trying to get me to go back on myself now because I'm missing my checkpoints here. We're not exactly on the route, but this isn't the same route now that we've got. It's changed since we had it, and the FMC slightly altered our route. Mile higher available. What? What's that, mate? Mile high. The Mile High Club. Okay. Random. Look at that view, guys. Is that the airport we just took off from? Not really sure. Look at that view. You'll settle for the Mile High bathroom. Guys, look at that. Do you guys feel like you're on board a real 737 here? I do. We're going to Aberdeen, alright? Now, this landscape you see down below you, I created myself. I downloaded it, the satellite data, and I inserted it into the sim. So this is real satellite data. This is exactly what the landscape looks like below us. It's even got 3D autogen buildings and that, and it's exactly what Microsoft would use in their latest sim. The only difference is I don't have their 3D building technology. Just got whatever P3D give me. So, but when we get to Scotland, it's suddenly going to change, and it's going to change to Orbex Scotland region. And I'm hoping in the next few days to either get True Earth Scotland or VFR from Just Flight Scotland, because I want to see the difference, you know, between having what I've done, what I've put in my sim, to what they offer and what they put in the sim. I want to see what the difference is. If I was in your chair, I would feel it. Hey, if you were sat in my chair, you'd be sitting on my lap. You get more than the turbulence, I think. And then Ireland, of course, I'll just keep as Ireland from Orbex. So I'm kind of leaning towards going with the VFR from Just Flight stuff. All you need now, bro, is a cockpit chair that moves with flight movement. Do you know what? I do need a new chair. That's one thing I'm on the lookout for. I've got my eye on a very particular one, but it's like 330 quid. So it's going to be a bit of a long haul for that, but it looks like a cockpit chair, you know. Right, we should be going up soon. We should be ascending now to 20,000 feet here. What's going on? We're not. We need to tell it to ascend. So let's get this thing up to 20, because for some reason that ain't activated in the old. So 20,000 feet. And of course we're going to need to go faster if we're going to 20,000. 275. Take us higher, mate. So now it is. If you need help getting it, let me know. I'll drop you a couple of hundred. Yeah, mate. Well, there's donation tabs below, mate. 329 quid it is. Mate, if you honestly did that, I'd have to call the chair Loxley, wouldn't I? Or Odin or something. Actually, it's a Game of Thrones chair. It's got a red with a big lion, like British Caledonia, the Lannister, basically, like that emblem on it. Right, we're climbing up now. Climbing up to 20,000 feet. Still sticking to our flight plan though. And I think by the time we actually reach this spot here, which is in 18 nautical miles, it looks like we can actually ascend up to 35, because I think we won't even hit 19 by the time that gets down to 0. I don't know. How much is US dollars, mate? Mate, you can't.
This is what happens when you first step back all the way around. We're currently cruising at an altitude of 11,000 feet, and at the ground speed of approximately 375 km per hour. Winds to integrate with descent. Let's action emergency.
If you weren't joking though, just for a laugh, we're talking 446 US dollars. So say 450. That's what we're talking about. Hey, water here. Look at that. So where are we now? Right, we're here. By the looks of it, we're going back down. For some reason. Why are we going back down? I mean, not going back down in terms of height, but going south, you know? For some reason, we actually are going south. Why are we going south? I think we're going south to go north. I don't know. Watch your flight track. Have you going back soon? I mean, that's, yeah, it is having me going back, but it's not having me going to Gatwick, though, is it? Look, this isn't to Gatwick. This is going north. You know. We will be going north. We're going to turn around, and when I get paid, I'll do half, and then my check after that, I'll do the other half. Mate, seriously, you don't have to. You're being serious. You know where I am, mate. On every one of my YouTube channel videos, there is a donate in the description. I don't talk about it because I don't want people. I don't expect people to give you anything. But it is there for those that want to support. And oh, look at that down there. And it's the same with Twitch. I do put them down in the links down below, but I never like go, hey guys, you know. Oh, look at that! Look at the sunrise, the sunset, dude. That's so gorgeous. Oh. Right, 18. It's going up to 20, so this will all kick in a minute. But to be honest, we can actually take it to 35 now. So we can actually take this to 35. And because we're now over 18,000 feet, we need to change our altimeter setting. I mean, I don't know what to change it to because they haven't told me, to be fair. Usually they'll tell me through the intercom. So I know I don't have to, but I want to. There is an error in your flight plan route. Uh-oh. Well, I guess we'll find out soon enough, mate, won't we? It looks alright. We're okay, mate. Don't worry. You're being serious? That's fair enough, Loxley, mate. You know where I am. Right, so we're heading up to 35. I think we do need to increase our speed in order to cope with this, so we'll put that up to 300. I don't actually know what speed I should be setting it at, but we do need to allow it to have that extra speed. In fact, it does it down here, doesn't it? 750 is what it should be going at now. So if I click this, we're actually going 680. Oh well. I don't think it's actually listening to that input. I mean, it might be, but I'm not sure. 340 though is the tops we can actually go, so... Oh, look at that. Dudes. Traffic again? Where's the traffic? I don't see it. As soon as that hits 35, I'll put it back on the FMC, and it'll sort itself out. Your internet's being rubbish right now. Internet's weird, isn't it? Oh, airport down there, look at that. What airport's that, I wonder? Here, I say turn left. Tell me my cue. Here we are. We're a little bit off our course here. I mean, we're now heading for this one here because I deleted this off. So if I hadn't deleted this off, we would have actually been going to there. But as it happens, we're going from here to there, which is pretty much the same. But coast is off the... There's the coast right there. Off that wing. Ooh, a little bit of night lighting down below. Look at that. It's getting dark. People are turning the lights on. I mean, it's still a bit bright, to be fair, in the atmosphere. But there's the water out down there. That's pretty cool. And we're heading up here. We're still climbing. That's us right there. Traffic? I don't see this traffic. No traffic here. smoking something? Plane's navigational data.
Left turn heading 170 right at 982.
Have I even got it to display the? Yeah. Oh yeah, look at that. Dudes, that's beautiful. Starving I am. I haven't had any dinner yet. Captain says it's course like that. I think we've got enough fuel for this journey. Right, so we're coming up to it. You know, ever since I installed GSX, this thing's been jittery. Like, this thing's been blinking, like flickering. It wasn't doing that the other day. Weird. Oh. Is that off course? Is that center? I think we can actually turn that up now. 7.4. Oh. I think we can actually go. I mean, we're only going 800 feet per. I mean, surely this thing can do more than that. So hang on, I started this stream at 6:30. It took us basically 2 hours and 15 minutes to get this bird in the air.
Left turn heading 155 right at 982.
Hey guys, I went to the zoo today, right? It was called Twycross Zoo in just outside of Birmingham in the Warwickshire area, and I'm going to put some pictures up later of what it was like. There's some really cool looking, like funky little animals that were right up against the glass, little monkeys and such. So I'm going to post some pictures up on my Facebook of what I took and what it was like after this stream. So, ooh, hello, we've got a turn. I think. Are we turning? We're turning to get back on course, aren't we? Dudes, this is gonna be like a night landing, I think. Like, I know the sun's not gonna properly set, but it's still gonna be quite dark, I reckon, when we land in Aberdeen. And I've never done that many night landings, so things could get interesting. I mean, it's not a long flight, guys. It's literally going to take less than an hour, but it's going to be interesting because... Right, so now our flight plan is coming up to the point, or we're coming up to match the height of our flight plan. So as soon as that says 35,000, I can hit that VNAV button and the plane is back in control, because right now I'm controlling the height and the speed, and the plane is controlling the direction and the thrust. So I'm going to hand complete control over to the plane in a minute and then tell everybody. Actually, I'll do that now with the people. So seatbelt signs off. She's just announced it in the back, because we're at pretty much cruise now. So we're coming up to cruise now. Here we are, 35,000 any second now. That's it, so hand it over. Now we are at cruise, like we're now at level with our... So that's it, we're at cruise flight now. So any subscribers to my Twitch channel is more than welcome to jump in to Discord and come inside the cockpit here with me and have a seat, and we'll have a chat until we arrive at our destination, which won't be that long, to be fair. I mean, this is our... Oh, dude, I'm changing now. So yeah, so we're literally only got to go from here to here, which literally, like, it's like a 20-30 minute journey, if that. It's really quick. So sun's just going down there. Going through a little bit of a cloudy section here.
Contact Scottish Control 129 at 122. Bye-bye.
The sky, look at that night sky. Hey, with the stars in the sky. That's... We're at 35,000, mate. We on about... Turn left 145. Never mind that. Pro ATC are a little bit, you know... Right, well... I should be back in a moment, guys. I'm just going to go get another drink, and I should be back in 2 shakes of a lamb's tail. What's going on? Guys, I want to thank everybody for those birthday wishes as well. Here we go, contact radar 11877. He changed it already. Yep, he has. Proceed on course, there we go. He knows now we're on course. So I think we should be coming over Birmingham soon. In the grand scheme of it, let's have a look at our map. Yep, we should be flying over Birmingham right about now. Let's have a look outside. Cloudy. Literally, Birmingham should be below us. So I can't see it because it's cloudy. Figuring it. But yeah, we should. Yeah, that's Birmingham down there, evidently. I mean, it does kind of look like this outside. So, a bit overcast. Anybody see their house down there? There's an airport below us. I don't know if that is Birmingham or it could be... Oh, it's gone now anyway. That's exactly what it looks like outside. Just see a white sky. Speed Birdie, hey, how's it going, mate? No problems. Hope you had a good day. Yes, went to the zoo, saw some animals. You know. Here we go. Tip incoming. Whilst on the ground, you can check the path of your flight plan, the FMC, by select plan on the EFIS panel. So that would be this here. Like that, and then changing the ring status, I imagine, to include it. So there we go. So yeah, cool. Also checks for any problems in the route, but there is no problems in the route. I haven't got any discontinuities. You know that word. I haven't got any of them. We're all good to go. In fact, we need to work on our approach. If anything, we need to work on our arrival, which we won't have to do just yet, but we will need to know which one of these it will be, you know, so which we don't have to worry about yet. We're still quite far away from that, so we've got 43 nautical miles left on this section, and then we turn right and we've got 60 miles to get to the POL, 38 miles to that section there. I mean, look, there's over 200 miles. Yeah, we've got about 300 miles left to go before we even hit Scotland. We're heading to Wales. Wales is, I think, ahead of us here. If we look on the overall plan, yeah, we're heading to sort of like, is that Liverpool, Manchester-y way? I think that's more Manchester though. We're going to see Matt Davies, guys. Well, he lives in Ellesmere Port. That's, or no, St Helens. That's Liverpool, that is. Liverpool, guys. You guys, by the way, whatever. You guys have got bits, not bits. You've got air miles down below in the chat. For those of you on Twitch, you've got air miles to play with. Okay, so you've accumulated air miles just by watching this stream, and when you chat you get even more. And if you're on YouTube, I'm sorry, but there is nothing like that, because YouTube are boring, I guess. Not the people watching, you're all ace, but it's just YouTube haven't integrated anything like that into the chat system. But over on Twitch you have air miles, and you can spend the air miles within my stream, so you can see what's available just by clicking that air mile logo, and then you can actually spend whatever you've got. Just click the what you want to spend, it will pop up, and then just kind of alert me that you have done that, because sometimes I don't actually see you spend the points unless I'm looking in Twitch. So just let me know you've spent something if you do, because not all the time it comes up. Landing 15 and you're flying left to the airport heading towards the city centre, they fly over my house, then turn onto runway 15. Speedy Bird, do you live in Birmingham? Or are we talking Liverpool? Speedy Bird, are you Matt Davies? If landing on 15 you're flying left to the airport heading towards, well, I don't think we will actually hit Liverpool? If it is, that's yeah, you are. Okay, yeah. So I don't think we're going to hit Liverpool because Liverpool's up here, isn't it? In this little sort of little bit here, isn't it? In this little area. So we're going to fly by the area, but we're not going to go anywhere near. Sorry. And was that a yep? You live in Liverpool, or yep, you're Matt Davies? Or both? So yeah, Wales is just here. Liverpool is over here, I believe. That little section there. So that means this bit will be Chester, I guess, and Mould, and Wrexham, and this is all Wales. This is. It's the hills. Well, we're going to be turning now. We're actually going to be going up here towards Scotland. I'm a quarter Scottish myself, so heading to a quarter of the homeland, a quarter of the motherland. Literally, I think it's 15 miles to go. So we might actually be able to see Liverpool. Actually, as we depends on which. I think we're going to be going this way though, and then going up. Doesn't say anything. So yeah, Twitch users, you've got your little air miles to play with there if you want. Feel free to just throw it in the chat if you want. Like, for instance, if you want to highlight something you said maybe, and I'm just going to type in some random bollocks just so you can see, but like that. And it's highlighted, you know. Obviously, within my little chat box, it doesn't highlight anything because that's a generic, boring thing. I need to find a better chat box that actually translate that stuff. You know what I mean? But for those of you on Twitch, you can see what it does. But there's things like where I have to do a voice for like 2 minutes, and that's usually like a celebrity film voice character, you know. But spend 25,000 of these air miles and you get to choose tomorrow's stream. Now tomorrow's stream is going to be me and my commercial pilots, you know, life, going to try and finish and complete. But, you know, you can actually decide, well, actually, do you know what? I'd rather do Star Citizen, mate, or I'd rather watch you play games. So you'd spend 25,000 of those air miles and boom, you've got it. It doesn't cost you a single thing to use. Those air miles are free, nothing to do with money, and it's for your enjoyment to play with, you know, during my stream. So go wild with them, guys. Enjoy it. You've earned it. So in a moment, this texturing that we see, that we've been used to seeing, is actually going to change in a moment, and it's actually going to change. Hey, he's on YouTube now, Clive. Are we landing on runway 16? Let's have a look here. I don't know. We're expected, yes, 16, runway 16, ILS 16. So if that's true, I can actually set up my arrival route, which we shouldn't be doing now, but we're going to be naughty. We're going to say ILS 16, okay? Now, I don't know what my transition is, to be honest. I don't think it's on here, is it? Inverness and then Aberdeen. Transitions don't appear on here, do they? I mean, that's information where I need the actual chart, I think, for it. I think I need to start. I need to reinstigate my navigraph, I think, so I can get. Oh, hang on, no, I have got it. On my phone. There's a free one. Clive reckons it's ADN one. Right, we'll see, mate. We'll see. So I've got this free. Where is it? Planes. Planes. It's called AirMate, right? Totally free, right? And it has all that type of things in it. So charts, right? Charts, yeah. So what we want to do is put in. Let's see here. What's the? No, the airport names. So we want EGPD. We search for that. There it is. And then we've got the charts on my phone. This thing comes with them. So data. Even comes with the weather reports. Plates. Why are you saying OD when I type P? It's a little bit cheeky, isn't it, mate? Here we go. So, ILS. Runway 16, did we say? ILS 16? There we go. So now I've got a plate. Look at that. I've got the actual plate now. I don't know if you can see that, but that's the chart now, like navigraph. So now we basically need to look for the transition on that, which should be on here. ADN, it says. It doesn't have a number next to it. So I'm just going to go with 1 because Clive ADN as well. I know it says it, but it also says 2 and 3 Clive, so we'll say ADN 1. Alright, select that. So that's that. So let's see what that does. Direct discontinuity. Alright, go back to the legs now. Move that to there. Oh, this is ADN 3. Look at that. ADN 3 now. So, okay. Runway 16. There we go. I mean, forget that because we're never going to use it. That's for issue miss. So 25, yeah, that looks pretty. There's a bit of a drop here from 19. Inverness. Oh, 60 miles to descend down to 2,500? I don't know about that, guys. Right, let's see what happened now when we make the plan. Oh, it didn't do anything, it's fine. I think we're sweet. So that's the arrival sorted then. Right, we actually need to. I need to do my cruise checklist, which is turn the center fuel pumps off. I mean, that's what it says. Check the FMC progress, which we've been doing, and check the autopilot. And that's it. And the next thing we do, which is 30 minutes before top of descent, and that's determined by what Pro ATC tells me, which is here. Top of descent is here. So we're going to start descending around here, which is this section here. STN. STN, yeah, so that we start descending when that hits so we got OBA 107 miles, and then when we hit STN we start to descend. So when it goes there, that's when we start to descend. Boom. Do you want an ILS approach? Hey, Duracell 101, mate. Thank you for boarding the plane. Thank you so much. You've subscribed to me on YouTube, mate. That's the view you get. Well, you can have that view. It's much better. That's the first class passenger view, that is. Thank you so much for the subscription. I really appreciate that. I didn't actually hear that because it's so noisy in my ears. I don't know why I didn't hear that, to be fair. I should have. I feel like I've been cheated now. I didn't hear it. Turn that on. See if I can hear it again. Let me reactivate it. I want to hear it. No, I'm not hearing that. What's going on? Who plans that is? I mean, I saw it. It happened. Did you guys hear that? Was that audible in the street? But thank you so much for subscribing. I really appreciate that, mate. I really appreciate that. And yeah, you're a first class passenger, mate, for subscribing. That's the view you get. If you head over to Twitch and follow me, right, and get into my Discord, when you become a cabin crew member, you can actually come and sit up in the flight deck here with me and chat while we fly, right, through Discord. There's a link in my description box, Duracell, a link to my Discord. Come join the Brotherhood, mate, and start your career that will get you in my cockpit. That sounded rude, but it ain't. And when you become captain in my Discord, yeah, when you reach the captain status, you actually get to do a shared cockpit with me. How cool is that? Like, we do the setup together and everything in the same plane. I'm hoping everybody in the streams, like in my cabin crew, and then this cabin here, this flight deck gets filled with cabin crew members, and we're all just having a laughter in the stream, talking to each other through Discord. That's my dream, right there. And anybody who is a subscriber on my Twitch channel gets direct access. It's like a fast track to the cabin crew member role. If you wish to do a full CAT3 ILS approach, set nav1 and nav2 to 109.9 and approach course. Wait, that sounds too complicated. I've already. There's too many numbers in that sentence, Clive. I'm already lost, mate, with that. A full Cat 3 ILS approach. I mean, we're landing at night time. I'm nervous about that already. I think we've now lost the satellite data that I've put in. It kind of looks like just regular Orbex now. Although that doesn't. I think that's Scotland, isn't it? That's where we're headed. Where are we? Oh no. Yeah, we're still in England.
Turn right heading 160. Heading 160, right here,
No, it's just missing data, that's all it is. Every now and again you get that. So yeah, we're hang on, we're heading to the coast. Is that correct? Oh yeah, okay. What's that down there? Like Grand Canyon and... Man, I need to turn the lights on in this thing. Where's the cabin lights? Is it these buttons here? Hey! Turn them on. No? Ain't gonna happen? There we go. We got a little bit of lights in here now. Actually, looks like shit. Turn that down. There we go. That's better. That's better. What's this one? It's the top one. Turn that down just a tad. There we go. Now that was better. But we should have some floodlights still in here, shouldn't we? Pretty sure. Where's the lights on? Back panel. There we go. Panel bright. What's that one. Okay. Floodlights. That's that. Not too much. Just enough. There we go. Now we're cooking.
4Y4982. Turn right heading 165.
That looks better, doesn't it?
Heading 165, right air, 82.
What's this one? What's that do? That's that. That's the words. Right, okay. That's the words. But that doesn't do these words. What does these words? We get rid of that. There we go. Oh, we got one as well. We got a word one. There we go. That brightens up that. Here we are. Upper DU. Oh, that makes that. Oh, turn everything. I've never played with these, by the way. Never. Alright, so we make it black. That's what we want. We want black. Is that one changing? Inbound. Let's see what it's changing. Lower display. Upper display, that's that one. We want it black. Don't know why it's not changing anything. There we go. Ooh, mama. Lights. There she is. You still there, Loxley, mate? Lights are coming up play now. Look at that down there. See the lights? Can't see them that much down there. Probably better on this side. Here we go. Lights are coming out to play. Night lighting. Those little twinklies everywhere. So, I mean, I think weather-wise we're going to be fine for Aberdeen. But we will have to start thinking about that soon for the old descent, because I think our top of descent's coming up. So when we pass this section here, it's when we're about here we start our top of descent, and we start going down. So just 19,000 feet down to 19,000 just after OBA. Seriously guys, I thought this flight was going to be like 40 minutes. Seriously, from Gatwick to Scotland in a 737. Like a 40-minute flight, isn't it? But I didn't realise that it would take like 2 hours to set up and board the passengers, because now we've got realistic boarding times. Do you know what I mean? Here we go, mate. My navigator's in here now. Winds are 6 knots. Oh, I can handle 6 knots, mate. No worries about that. 190 visibility, 10,000 miles plus. Few clouds at 4,200. That's important knowledge. I need to know that. and it's 17.2. Now you've got 29.68 on the old barometer. I got 30.09 on mine. That's what. Bit of a difference of opinion here, isn't there? I would say probably halfway through our flight. So I recommend that I think we'll be landing around 10 o'clock GMT time. I honestly thought the stream would be over by 9. That got me nuts. You're on a standard setting at the moment. Oh, I should put it on a standard setting then, shouldn't I? Like that. Level change. Take me up. I wasn't on a standard setting. Oops. So how do you think I'm doing, guys, with the flying? At cruise height, all aircraft use the same barometer setting. I did not know. I thought there were set levels per depending on where you were in the sky. So above 18, everybody uses the same. Lost the sort of the whatever's below us now because it's just clouds. Just got turned a bit cloudy now. Either that or somebody's just nuked the land. I don't see it. I think somebody's just turned the lights off outside. Seems to have gone pretty dark real quick. Hey, I got an interesting question, right? I was listening to the radio today, and it was talking about that explosion in Lebanon, yeah? The big boom. And like, maybe when it first went off, I heard people say like a firework factory, you know, chemicals, I think as well. Chemical factory last night, I heard. But today, on the news, you know, sitting in the car, come out on the news, fertilizer. Farming fertilizer. Yeah, right, well, nuclear fertilizer. Like, what has everybody else heard about that? Like, Loxley, are you still in the chat, mate? What have you heard about that explosion? Like, Clive, I imagine you'll hear the same thing as me living in Birmingham, but people who don't live in Birmingham, what have you heard about what caused the explosion? I mean, I think we can all agree it was a factory. But what did you know, what did you hear? I'm really interested to know. Did you hear about that, Speed Birdie? Everybody put in the chat what you heard caused the explosion. I'd be really interested to know thoughts from around the world, like what have you been told? Probably working on the antidote to corona. First test successful. Got rid of it all.
Good afternoon, Ryanair 405, building 280, operating at 325.
Ryanair 405, what is it? Heading flight 14310.
11310, Ryanair 405.
Oh, it's microphone's working.
Weekend 116, flight level 310.
Signal 116, flight level 310.
Did a flight last night, I think. Was it last night? Or no. Might have been this morning, actually. I think it was this morning. Anyway, I did a flight in the last 48 hours. And all it was a quick Birmingham to Gatwick. You know, which is why we took off from Gatwick. Smoothest landing you've ever seen. Like, butter. Seriously. Spreaded it all over that runway. Gobble, gobble. It was pretty cool, and the good thing was, it's like it came in perfectly as well. It just came in. Need to record a flight actually tomorrow for a spotlight review for the old spotlights from some market. I've been using it, but actually, yeah, ammonium nitrate. I've heard about that as well. That was in the Facebook news thing. Oh, yeah, anybody knows about it? Right, I think we're about to do our descent soon. So we got another 100 miles to go, and then we got to descend. So we're gonna have to ask for that descent though from ATC, because they're not going to give it to me. I swear that's moved. That used to be here, I'm sure. There you go. So beneath us now should be, let me just double check, but it should be Orbex, Scotland region. Yeah, the Scotland region for Orbex is what should be below us. I don't know if it's going to get glitchy or not, because I don't usually use the Scotland region. I tend to use because I don't actually have any Scotland satellite data. In fact, I think there's the line in it from my stuff to Orbex. Yeah, there's the line. It ends there. So this is all Orbex land up here, and then down here is the satellite data stuff that I've collected, and that's the difference between the two. Nice detail. It's just black. Or dark rather. Yeah, I tend to just use the land class stuff because the regions are really rubbish on frames. But we'll have to wait and see.
Steven 2193, Port Road, heading Scottish Control 129 and bye-bye.
We're heading to Scottish 12922, speedbird 2193.
another 90 miles to go. 11987 co-pilot. You saw that out, mate? You should turn it. There you go. You sorted that out. Co-pilot does all that radio navigation stuff. Hey, Kent, mate. Welcome, Fabian. Welcome, guys. Thank you for joining me. Happy birthday. Thank you, Ken, mate. Appreciate that. Sent that twice, Loxley. Mate. We're en route to Aberdeen. We're in the old 737. And I think we've got Orbex. Look, here, I usually use my own satellite data to input into the sim. And that's what this is here. But we're about to travel into Orbex land here with the region of Scotland. So that's why it's just gone really dark. But that's what we're using here. But what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to pick up a Scotland package. I'm either going to go with True Earth from Orbex, or I'm going to go with VFR. Ken, you can help me decide this, mate. You got to go teach physics class, but I will holler at you. Oh, no worries then, mate. I was going to say, you'll know the difference between Scotland, True Earth, and VFR from Just Flight, because you probably used them both, but no worries, mate. Thanks for turning up anyway, and thank you for the birthday well-wish. I really like that, thank you. Besides Star Citizen spacecraft flight. Besides Star Citizen spacecraft flight once, maybe? Loxley, were you here when we went up in the space shuttle? We went up to the space shuttle, and we went up to... Was you here? We've already done the space shuttle flight, Loxley, mate. You have got both, have you? Which one do you prefer, Kent? Do you prefer Orbex? Of course I have both. Do you prefer Orbex Scotland, or do you prefer the VFR from Just Flight? You know, their Horizon, whatever it is. Can't remember the name of it now. Back name, but the Scotland region VFR. Like I'm a bit torn. Like there's £5 difference in terms of price. One's 25, one's 30. But which one's better on performance and visuals? That's what I'm looking for. Yeah. You were there for the launch, and then you left and came back for the landing with Loxley. Yeah, we might do another space shuttle flight in the future. We might, alright? No guarantees, but we might. Since the boys have come back down themselves, we might do a tribute. We've already been to the moon, haven't we? Yeah. No worries. Right, I think we're coming up to a point where we're going to have to start our descent soon. We've got another 70 miles, and then we're going to start descending slowly. So, I might as well address the passengers at night. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. In about 10-15 minutes, we're going to start our descent down into Aberdeen. We thank you for joining us on this Ryanair adventure of keeping this plane afloat in the sky. And if everybody just inputs £1 now into their seat, you can be rest assured the landing will be smooth. Thank you for flying Ryanair. You have to pay for everything, don't you? Fabian, how's your day been so far? It's been amazing, mate. The missus got me a Prezi, love it. Basically, it's a British Caledonia, like, you know, overnight kit. Love it. Not that I'll ever use it, but I love it. It's got like soap that's not been opened since the 80s in there, so I reckon that is like, that'll take your skin off by now, I reckon, if I use that. And then she arranged breakfast, you know, and then we went to the zoo. I got to see my cousins in the ape enclosure. And now she's patiently waiting for me up on the sofa next to the cat. So it's been great, mate, and I've had loads of people wish me happy birthday, and you know, loved it. And now this is what the stream is. Cheers, guys. Thank you. I love you. Cheers. Tell you, we've had everybody drop by now. I think that Speed Birdie dude was Matt Davies, I'm sure. Kent's dropped by. We've got Clive, Fabian, Loxley. We've got everybody. Hey, what's that? Is that a boat? Is that a cruise ship? What is that? Is that a tender? Oh, God, it's gone. Whoa, it's gone. It's too. It's too. What is that? Like, I don't know what that ship that is. That looks like a spaceship, is what it looks like in the water. That's nuts. I mean, it's kind of a shame it's nighttime because I can't really see the landscape features, but the night lighting's starting to come into its own. Look at that. It's getting darker, so the night lighting's really popping. I wonder who it was who gave planning permission for a fireworks factory in close vicinity to a chemical storage plant.
London 716 heading to London 132.45
So yeah, if you're on YouTube and you haven't subscribed to my channel, you know, if you subscribe to my channel, in the link down in the description box, there's a Discord link. You can actually start a career mode in my Discord, right? So when you hit subscribe, it's going to flash up on the screen and everyone's going to cheer and you're going to be the conquering hero. And you're also going to be a first-class passenger with this viewpoint, right? That's going to be what you see. That's your viewpoint, first-class passenger. You don't get it now. You haven't clicked it. And then in my Discord, you'll level up, you know, and become a cabin crew member. And there is a way you can fast-track that on Twitch, but do it through Discord. You can become a first officer and a captain. And basically, you'll be able to sit in the flight deck here with me. And if you're a subscriber to me on Twitch, or if you're a cabin crew member or a first officer, you get to come into Discord with a vocal chat, and we can have a chat and everything, and just talk it out through the cruise phase of flight, and it's brilliant. Yeah. Oh, hang on. I request a food, bro. Hey, you live in America. How can I send you food? I want salmon sushi with wasabi and soy sauce. Mate, do I look like a chef? Like, what am I? Mr. Miyagi? I'll just go catch a fish and throw raw salmon. I mean, look at this dude. Like, I want raw salmon sushi with wasabi and soy sauce. Have you dropped like something there, Moxley? You haven't used any air miles, have you? Chef on board. Oh, I see what you're saying, mate. You're chef on board. Let me just speak to the cabin crew and find out what is for dinner. Oh, hang on. You are the cabin crew, Loxley. Right, everybody. Loxley is serving raw salmon, sushi with wasabi and soy sauce for the flight. So, everybody's got about 5 minutes to eat that, because we're going to start descent in about 7. So enjoy your meal, guys. Enjoy your meal, but you do have to wolf it down, I'm afraid. Right. I want to get these two here darker. How do I? That one does that one. Which one does these two? Lower. Inbound, outbound, lower. Oh, there it is. That's that one. So that's that one. So now I want this one. Upper. Upper is this one, though, isn't it? Oh, it's that one. Okay. Inbound. I don't know. Oh, hang on. Wait, there's a one below it. There we go. That's that one there. That should do that one. Which it don't do. The bottom one. Oh, there we go. There we go. I prefer black displays rather than blue. That's better. Imagine going into a fireworks shop and saying, I want to buy fireworks the same as in Beirut. Hey, it wasn't a fireworks factory. I mean, that's just like one of the theories, isn't it? Attention all passengers, raw salmon sushi will now be served by Loxley, trained professional server. Enjoy. Right. We've got 30 miles left before we start our descent now. So I'm going to ring the announcement and tell everybody to get in their seats. There we go. So everybody's got like 5 minutes to get their ass on their seats. And they can tuck into a bit of salmon on descent. This is up in Scotland, this is, guys. We got Scotland down here. All that down there, Scotland.
Ryanair 982, turn left heading 150.
Still trying to turn us, don't they? I'm not impressed with this region of Scotland, to be fair. Although it is dark, I shouldn't maybe even look at it like that because it's just too dark to see it properly. It was the firework factory where the first blast originated, which in turn set the blast in a chemical store. Yeah, but from what I heard, it was fertilizer. So I was trained by Colonel Sanders. Do you know what? I've never seen the flight deck so sparkly like this. You know? Cabin lights here. What's that do? Full? 75, 50, don't know. It's auto. Oh, it's auto done. Oh, okay. That's fine. We'll leave it auto. Did I mention I'm a certified Fugu also? Fugu or Fuji? Food guru? Fabian says, after a clean version 5 install, I find all the dials and illuminated buttons glowing like crazy. That's your bloom, mate. In chase plane. Ammonium nitrate is used as fertilizer. Ah, okay. Yeah, if you go into Fabian, if you go into your camera settings, where is it? Camera advanced. This one, or is it? No, preferences. There's a bloom setting somewhere. Control assignments, camera. Here it is, yeah, this one here. So you can turn that down and it's glowing like crazy, mate. Alright. So I have mine set to like 2.72, like that's perfect bloom for me to get a bit of nighttime action going. And the glowing down below here. But sometimes Coronado planes, it blooms more than it should really. Fugu is pufferfish, but if not cleaned properly, it will kill you. Sorry to be blunt. Right. I think I'll pass, mate, on the old killer pufferfish. Oh, hang on. We should actually see where we're landing. It's over here, the airport. Aberdeen Airport is somewhere actually here. So but what we're going to do is we're going to travel up here, and then come back down across to come into land. Well, I just realized that we're actually passing that point here where it crosses the way of Scotland. So it's actually not this, sorry, it's not here, it's further up. So it's actually up here. It's like up here somewhere. Ah, it's beautiful, isn't it, mate? Sky colours. It's absolutely gorgeous. Look at that. That's what you... Oh, hello. Hey, hey. We're having a turn. It's gorgeous, isn't it, mate? Right, we need to start a descent now, so we're going to actually ask now for a descent down to like 11,000 or something. So we're going to start ask for a descent now, so initialize descent. Didn't actually hear. I don't think they heard me ask for it because somebody was talking. There we go. 240 we got authorization for, so we'll change that to 240 and hit that and start our descent. So I think we do need to tone this down as well a bit because we're descending, so we'll put that down to 60. Oh, actually, no, we won't. It's 200 miles an hour. Yeah, let's put that back up to 230.
London, good morning, Jet Set 25 Charlie, maintaining flight level 330.
Did I mention ammonium to President Trump, as he will claim that it cures COVID-19? It cures anything, that thing. It's a Japanese delight, but done right. If you don't do it right, you're done for. Right. Actually, do you know what? I should have gone through the checklist first. Right. Descent preparations, which is 30 nautical miles away. But actually, to be honest, we're more than 30 nautical miles away. But our descent, which seems to have moved. Where's my descent gone? It was here, but it's disappeared now, so I don't know what's going on. Yeah, descent seems to have done one. Anyway, we are descending. Airport meteor information, we need to retrieve that, so we need to know what's happening at the airport, which we do have a little bit of airport meteor information here. 210 at 10 knots. It's gotten windy at the airport. 10 knots. That's gonna be fun coming in, guys. 10 knots of wind at 210. So they might have actually changed the airport landing. I don't know. Also, after a clean version 5 install, I can see some of the Orbex airports missing their taxiway and runway asphalt textures. Hey, did you know Rex Airports is bringing out a version 5? They're going to be doing some sort of version 5 update to their airports HD section things. We'll get more information in September. It's going to be a few months away though. I would say, Fabian, go ask Orbex about that, because there could be a number of reasons why that's happening, because you're coming in, like, you've applied the hot fixes, Fabian, yeah? You applied the hot fix 1 and 2. You know, you're coming in with a clean installation, so which means you have to make sure you've got hotfix 2 installed, but then you've updated all your other installations as well, because they're going to be expecting hotfix 2. And if you haven't put it in, that's where it might have gone funny as well. Right, we need to have a monitor of everything here. So we are descending down 230. Right, what's the next thing here? Auto brakes set, so RTO that. Top of descent set before reaching, which we've already done that. VNAV, it will descend automatically at top of descent. Will it? I mean, we haven't actually hit top of descent according to our flight computer here. It still thinks we're at 35,000. But we're going to be getting down to 20,000 by the time we do hit this waypoint. That's what my thinking is. We've got 180 miles to drop from 35 down to 20, which should be plenty of time, to be honest. I mean, I might have to slow our descent rate as well. FMC, we need to go and look at the arrivals page, which we already set this up, to be fair. But this is where we would have set it up, so because we already have, it's here. Arriving at runway 160 through F116, C116, and the ADN 3 star. So we need to head to the initial reference page, and it says copy flap speed setting. Flaps 15. I mean, copy flaps for R1, R2, or R3. Flaps is that one, so copy. That's that. And then paste it into R4, which is this one here. Oh, okay, cool. There we go, that's that done. ILS frequency set into nav1 and nav2. The ILS frequency is... I don't know. 109.9, there it is. 109.9, so set it into there. 09, we can't have 09. 90. 109.
Turn right into 155. Descend to flight level 160.
160 we've got authorization to go down to now. So descending down now to 160. I mean, I can't trust that they actually want to turn me around, because they're actually thinking, I don't know what they're thinking, to be honest, but we need to carry on here. Actually, no, we can't go to 160, can we? Thanks, Clive, mate. Thanks for that. Aberdeen Airport is named Dice. Yeah. Right, so that's that. Set into autopilot both CRS selectors for the IRS course. I don't know what any of this means. This is now new to me now, by the way, because I'm not 737. I don't even hardly fly this plane. Set into nav1 and nav2. Oh. Okay. Where's nav2? This one, isn't it? Set that frequency in there. Set into autopilot both CRS course selectors. Oh, I see. Okay. So it's going to be, what did we say the runway was? 160 was it? 160, yeah. So that needs to be set into the course 60 to both, it said. Course 163. That was the final approach, is it? Okay. I mean, I believe you, but I don't know where you got 163 from, so I'm going to leave it as 160 for now. Heading settings. I don't know what any of this means, so we're going to leave that. Speed brakes, flight detent, so we need to flight detent speed brake. Altimeter under 18,000, which we haven't reached yet. The barometer reading 3009, I believe. 3009. Landing lights turned on, but that's below 10,000 with the runway turn off lights and spoilers armed. Which I still don't know how to arm them spoilers. Clive, mate, do you know where the spoiler arm button is in this cockpit? Because I have not been able to find it. How come these lights are on? Can't see anything. Let's get some lights up here. Oh, where's the light lights for this section.
175 to London, 13557, bye-bye.
Circuit breaker panel there. Panel brightness. Boom. There you go. Circuit breakers brightness. Might as well. I don't know what that's going to do. That's behind me, isn't it? It's them ones. Now we're cooking. That's better, isn't it? Bit of brightness. Spoiler lever down to first notch. Yeah, mate. Where's the spoiler lever? I don't... Down to first notch. I mean, that would... The levers are here. But I don't know where the spoiler lever is. That's the speed brake. Oh. Is that what the spoilers are? Bloody speed brake. Bloody hell. Mate, I just know it as the speed brake, not as the spoilers as well. I mean, in this thing it talks about two different things, but they're an item. That's just... Right, anyway, we don't have to worry about that yet. We're not even below 10,000 yet. So, we're still descending down. We're going down to 16,000. Right, I'm going to bring... I think that's it for that one. Look at our route. We're going direct. And then ILS 160. So right now we're on our course 42. We're on our heading our way to Inverness. I need FS to crew co-pilot. Well, to be fair, I actually have got that FS to crew for the 737. I've never used it, so it's kind of, that was kind of a waste. But what I do have as well is this little puppy here, which is the same thing as FS to crew, and it's specific for the PMDG 737, whereas the version of this, which is this one, will do all the default aircraft. It doesn't... It'll do the flow of the 737 from PMDG, but it doesn't affect any of these dials. It doesn't actually turn them. This one does. This is something I'm going to be doing a spotlight review on, the difference between these two. The Sim Market gave me this one to test out and play with and do a review for. So I'll be doing a review in about 2 weeks once I have a few flights under my belt. I can't get it to work with the 747, even though it's supposed to. So I don't know what happened there. Runway numbers are only direction of the course, and it's more exactly... I do understand that there is a difference between the runway and the actual heading of the runway. But unless I go on to, for instance, Sky Vector and go like this, I don't know the numbers until I do. So runway 16. The actual heading runway is 161. So it's actually, it should be 161 in real life.
Ryanair 982, descend to flight level 100.
What? 10,000 feet now? Okie dokie. He's saying 10,000, but I mean, we're a long way off before we get there. Right. So when we do come up to a final approach, we're just playing with the gear, the flaps, trim if we need it, throttles, you know, that's it really, and spoilers if we need it. That's it. So in about 8,000, we're approaching our altimeter, so we need to set to the barometer setting. Let's see what this looks like. I can't really see it. Is this the old PMDG 737? Yes. I don't have the NGU. I'm never going to buy it. Total rip. I do understand that it is better in terms of its dynamics and wing flex. Although this does have wing flex. Wings flex on this thing. but I mean, it's the same model. This is the reason why I'll never buy the NGXU, because it's the exact same model. 737, 800 series, 900 series. That's it. It's not like it's a different model, like it's like the 200 series or anything like that. So it's the exact same plane, and this does its job. This is good enough for me, and it works in version 5, regardless of what they say at PMDG. It works. So I don't need the NGXU, really don't. What? So I got smoother animations on the wing, and a few other internal differences. Like, nah, I'm all right. I've just got the boring old fart 737 because I think it's a really good model. I think it's a really decent one in it, and it served them for 7 years. So why not? Well, we're coming in now, guys.
Pakistan 725, descent altitude 4,000, QNH 1024 millibars.
I think I'm being burned by Cobra TV here. Are attention spans of people really this short? Well, I watched your video, mate. I didn't hear what your perspective was. Just waffled on for 40 minutes. Right, so now we're below 18,000. Let's hit that, and it's now set to 3009. That's set. We're still landing at 160 runway. 210 at 10 knots. We need to change really that on the old FMC. Hang on, where did we put that? Oh, I don't know. We'll leave it. It was close enough. I don't know. I can't remember. Right, we're at the right speed. We'll bring it down to 225 for kicks, and we'll slow it with a bit of speed brake to the first level, as Clive says. Oh, it said flight detent, didn't it? Well, we don't need to. We're only going 220 something, so we're fine. We're coming down 15,000 now. I mean, to be honest, we're actually really far out from our airport still. Like, we've still got a lot to go. I feel like maybe 10,000 is a bit extreme, because we've still got all this to navigate here, and that's not going to need. You know what I mean? Where's all the pretty lights? I see out there. Right, guys, when we come in for landing, get your landing rating numbers in, yeah? I think this is Inverness, guys. Oh, Inverness is over here. This is another airport as well. Just down there. It's still quite light. The sun hasn't fully set. Right, so I'm gonna set these other lights here now. Can't bloody see. Wheel well. Oh, hang on, the wheel's not down. Turn it on now, it's fine. That should have been set to flight. That's a burn in it.
Flight level 140 radar. Flight level 130 radar heading 010.
As we're descending, we'll turn the center fuel pumps back on.
Ryanair 982, descend to 5,000, contact approach on 192.
5,000, dude? Really? I don't know, mate. I think he's wrong. 5,000. I mean, he's pulling me in, so we've got to listen to him. Although, to be honest, according to our flight plan, it's 2,500 in a bit, in like 70 miles. So that's actually probably right. Another boat's there, off the starboard bow. 220 now, I feel. And we'll put this to flight detent now. That's what it said in it, flight detent, the old spoilers. Speed brakes, flight detent, yeah. So that'll slow us right down. What does AFK mean, by the way? I don't actually know what that acronym means. Away from... I don't know. What's it mean, guys? Like, I know what it means. I know why you would use it. But I don't know what it stands for. What does it stand for, AFK? Away from... keyboard. Ah, away from keyboard. Thank you, Loxley. Never known, although I have used it myself. Where is AFK? Lebanon. Yeah, we're going into the clouds here. Hey, I noticed then on the OBS that stuck then when I did that. Oops, somebody stole the clouds. What happened to the... Oh, clouds come back. What's going on here? Guys, we're going in for the clouds. I need to turn that atmospheric engines down. He sounds too loud.
So represent good evening, we go to the heading 1253, descend off. Lead Boeing then heading 135, descend off, short descent.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will turn off the cabin lights for the landing.
Will we? She says we're turning off the cabin lights. It's 250. External 50. Thought I'd done anything. What was that noise then? Somebody just farted in the cabin. Is that where we're below 10,000? So I mean, she said something about cabin lights, but I haven't got a clue what that is. Here, I've only got seatbelt signs. Really, cabin lights. I guess they're sorting that back out. Cabin pressure stable. I haven't got a clue. I think it's automatic. I think it sort of sorts itself out here. I have no idea. In-flight movie. What, from Gatwick to Scotland, mate? An episode of Friends. How's that? Guys, we're going to be doing some long hauls coming up in the future, and I really would like your feedback on how you would like that long haul to go. Would you want me to stay for the entire flight, or would you like me to come and go? I really want to hear your thoughts and opinions, guys. Right. So we need to actually listen to ATC because it's actually going to take us in right on the money here. So our flight plan's different to what this says, so we actually need to listen to what they say. Loxley says stay for the whole flight. So basically we take off, and then between like 7 hours worth we have to figure out what to do during that time when it's on autopilot. Hey.
Turn left, heading 125, 3 November Juliet.
This is a long haul Gatwick to Aberdeen. It is. It's the scenic route, isn't it? Well, we're coming down to 5,000. So
Philip 187 altitude 3,000 feet, turn left heading 230. 3,000 meters and
right, so that's it. We're approaching 5,000. Looking ahead, it's literally straight in, like wherever it is in the distance. This is Inverness that we're coming over now. Looks like they got some sort of light show going on here. They're having fun down there. We're about to fly into. Oh no, it's not there. That's I don't know where that is. What was that noise? Airplane's farting. What's going on? Right, we do actually need to put the landing road lights on and all that jazz because we're below, 10,000 feet. At 5,000 feet now. Engines are revving for some reason. So now we're literally dependent on ATC bringing us in.
Roger, reduce 180.
In fact, we could probably reprogram the FMC to follow this in. So what we got here, look. F116 FAF. But we won't need it. ATC don't know where I am, do they? ATC doesn't know that I'm heading over the highlands here. Do you think I'm too low? Flight plan says 18,000 feet. Going down to 2,500. I think I'm too low. It's getting dark in here. Guys, I have a feeling we're gonna crash. To the mountains here, the highlands. We ain't that high off the ground. clearly descended too early. Or allowed them to take me down to 5,000 too soon. I feel like I should have hung out at 11,000 for a bit and then gone down.
99 uniform, 22 to go now, 27 left, report speed radar, 120 pilot, so 120 receive.
Ryan, Niner 82, turn right, heading 160.
Turn right, heading 160. Are you gonna, is that spicing me there, mate? What is that doing? Turn right, heading 160. Hello, mates. Gonna do it though. We're gonna die. Putting us into the mountain here. Bloody mountains on the side here.
84 to next 2 is good ready to descend, eastbound, flight level 8 today. Good ready to descend, flight level 8, 402.
We're way too low. I think he's lining us up. Or putting us back on the... I don't know what he's doing, to be fair. I really don't. I mean, we're right on the money here.
Line 14 down to Vector Equipment, Parkland, for London City, turn left, heading 130, descend, flight level 140, Parkland, Vector, heading 130, descend, flight level 140, heading 914.
I turned 160, how come I haven't actually turned 160? I'm still heading 150. What's going on there? I'm not turning 160.
Okay, 270, sorry, 270, and after taking heading 270, I'll tell you, people for. And right, so make that cut, the Airbus 321. Okay?
That's weird, isn't it? And he hasn't had a go at me for not turning 160. Maybe we're pointed 160 then? Yeah, we are. We are. 150 reported. Your heading and your track are different. Yeah, tell me about it, mate. But look at the this compass here, mate. Look. That says 160. I think this is just a bit buggy here. I think it's... I don't know what it's doing. It's supposed to be like that. Oh, okay. If you say so, mate. You're the expert. More than me. One shows you tracks, the other shows your heading. All I know is that they're taking me on the scenic route here. I mean, why couldn't we have gone that way?
Attention 4560, then flight level 100. Just the 4560,
Can I not just turn now? Back on track like. Look at your compass by your overhead. Can't really see it. What's it say? Just below 150 or something? I don't know. James Johnson. Good evenings, good sir. Welcome to the night flight. We're just descending into Aberdeen. Never landed at this airport before, mate. This is their plane we're flying. 737. Scotland. We're at 5,000 feet above the ground, traveling 220. And we haven't hit any highlands yet, but they're still there. So, you know what? I need to get a light. I need a lamp. I've got this light bulb that changes colour. It's like too dark here, isn't it? Okay, let's see if we can fix this. Let's get that off here. Let's get what I call a light box on the go. Okay. Now, if you can't afford a light box, guys, there's something you can use totally free if you can't afford a light box. And I'm going to show you exactly what it is. It's called this. Text document. Can't afford a light box, you just get one of these puppies on your screen and you got all the light you need. Put that over there. There we go. Now I've got a nice little side light on my face, which we can put here. There you go. Nice little glow. You can see me. You know? You want to see some crashes? Well, if you stick around for the landing, mate, you might see one. Because my landing's dodgy as hell. Clive will tell you. I've had a great day, mate. I've had a real great day. He's setting me up for an approach. Have I missed it? Sorry. Guys, I'm going to have no talking at the moment.
Right on. Minor Heath 2. Turn right, heading 160.
I did that.
Heading 160 right here,
I did that. We're up. We've done that. What else do we need to do? We're fine. All for nothing, mate. He's taking me off. I'm sorry. What's he doing? This would have been a better way. Just keeping me on the flight plan. He's taking me round here, isn't he? That's why. We've got to land here, haven't we? I know. Camera's gone a little bit slow. What's all that about? It's a bit weird to turn now. What's going on with my camera? Glitchy. You were gonna land where me and Jess are off in November. In Aberdeen? No way. It's almost as if I'm bringing you in, mate, isn't it? All is okay at the moment. Just ignore the line from Pro ATC. I don't know, mate. I feel like he's gonna kill me or something. 5,000 feet right now. Scotland. You right, Andy, mate? Hello to Aaron when you land. Seriously, my camera's gone so glitchy. What's wrong with chase plane? I'm not going to restart it. It's gone so weird on me.
Okay.
Still going. So it can't be chase plane. Must be the plane, PMGG. Weird. Dude, I can't see anything outside. Is that mountain? I need the weather terrain on it. Let's put the terrain on. Terrain information. This will tell me ground information. So it looks like 4,400 feet. Is any yellow peaks here? And all the green stuff is at 2,600, so we're actually really quite fine for terrain, so no worries. Aaron Jones, he worked with us in Chester, did he? I don't remember it. You're right, Don, mate. Back for the landing. Guys, we're coming in soon. They're just, I don't know why they're, I think they're taking me to land this way. That's the only thing I can think of. I should be landing this way though, like the way it states. But I think what they're going to do is turn me and then bring me in. I don't know. I don't know what they're sniffing, to be fair. I don't know why I couldn't have followed this line in, to be honest. But for some reason, they've got me going here. Which is weird, because the airport's on the other side. Here we go. Oh, that's it, camera system came back. It's fine now. Just must have been going over the Highlands then. I mean, am I going to be just... I don't know what they've got planned for me. Oh, my flight director's on. Of course they are, mate. Oh shoot, I've just clicked something there though. N1 set. Yeah, of course they are. I mean, my FMC's got me, you know, travelling somewhere else, really. Flight plan, which I feel would have been better. Like, my landing is 160, but it looks like I'm actually going the other side of the airport. I think I'm just going to turn myself back on to the course and ignore ATC, because I think they've just screwed me. They got me flying back to Gatwick or something, and I can't trust what they say, so we're going to do a turn back on our course here. follow this tract back in. Because I don't know what they're sniffing. Moon on the horizon. Right there. I mean, we're in good time for the airport. I'm literally going to turn us back to that point there. So we're literally turning back round to here and going to continue on, I think. That's Inverness, that is. It's over there.
Just check in now with radar 1204. Roger, 1204 today.
Because I think ATC have fallen asleep on me. Yeah, so once we get back here, we're travelling there now. We'll resume on this tract and land. And that line is about 50 miles away. After my new Windows update, my sim won't start. What Windows update, mate? You're on 2004. That's what I'm on. There's that moon again. Can you guys even see these lights? I feel like it's... You guys can't see that. Crashes, no way. I don't know what you've done to yourself. So how is everybody doing tonight? Everybody come to watch the crash of the century.
Just make one complete orbit left and then heading 275 degrees.
So make sure we're set up here. They're all done. We're all good. It's the waiting game. We've just got to wait until we fly back to that point that they took us away from. I mean, we could effectively turn the FMC back on once we get to ADN, because then that will just take us straight in. Really? The view you guys have got. It's a nighttime flight. Crash. Gorgeous. Turn right about 20 degrees, mate. to when we get to here. I want to give myself as much room as possible, you know. So I mean, I could like just sort of join that with as well.
Rhino, Niner 82,
Here he
turn
is.
right, heading 165.
165. He wants to push me back there. Sorry, mate, I'm not buying it. I don't believe you bullshit. I'm trying to get your aircraft to capture the ILS. I'll get us on the ground live. Don't you worry. Loxley's chilling. He's got a decent beer buzz going. I mean, he's just served all the customers food, and now he's having a beer down to the ground.
The one express Foxtrot is in flight level 70, turn left heading 100. Left at 100, descend level 70, the one express Foxtrot.
Still almost ground level. Right, we're pretty much back on track here.
Right, forward away, contact techniques, radar 12065.
We're about less than 20 miles from the airport now.
Buffering 914 down, descent, flight level 11 today. Flight level 11.
Actually, we're more like 40 miles from the airport. Yeah, sorry. We're 50 miles away from the airport. Or 60 miles away. 9, 10... 17. Yeah. You still see Elvis. Thank you very much. Right, so what I'm going to do is... I mean, I might as well put this back on the old FMC. Nah, there's no point. We're going to go down to... thingy now, so... Take this down to 2,500. We're going to ask for a descent because they just, well, we can't. So we're going to do it ourselves. So we're going down to 2,500. I hope my barometer's correct, because if not, I'm crashing. That's it. Clive's got it. He knows what. He knows what. Do you know what? I don't think we can go much lower here. We're pretty much skimming the surface. But I do think we're going too fast. So that's the 220 before. That's gone up. Speed brake. That's a bit weird. I think he's got us doing the loop-de-loop as well. I can't see the airport. Airport yet. Let's make it an even 200. Clive, what's the come down to speed 180? Give yourself plenty of time. Well, when I hit 220, I'm gonna actually I've hit 220 now, so first stage of flaps then. What's the stall speed of the 7375? Right.
Good afternoon, London Control, ED402 with you, flight level 130.
For on nav one, you got 109.9. I do, mate, I do. Clive, mate, just sit back and...
Radar heading 350 degrees, flight level 130, now speed restriction ED402.
140, okay, thanks. That's all I need to know. Plenty of time. I don't think... I honestly feel like we're going to hit the ground. 2,500. Well, that says 3,000. We're not at 2,500. Do you know what? I'm going to put that up to 3,000 even. I think there's a slight change in action. It says 309 out here.
Radar at the money, the 112, 210 knots.
So I feel like I'm going to crash into the plane thinks we're at 2,500. Expecting the aircraft to have captured the LS by now. Oh, don't worry about it.
Niner Heath 2, climb to 5,000 QNH 1019er.
Climb to 5,000.
5,000. QNH 1019, Ryanair 982.
QNH 1019. What the monkey is he on about? I mean, we gotta go to 5. What? Climb to 5,000. 1019 did he say, or 1016? So that's gonna get.
Say again, Ryanair 982.
Ryanair, Niner Heath 2, climb to 5,000 QNH 1019er.
1019, that's what we've got.
QNH 1019, Ryanair.
Let's go to 5,000. I think I'll go to 4,000. I'll meet him in the middle. I can't go. I don't even want to go to 4,000. To be fair. Now press APP on the MCP, but I mean it's following here. Look, Clive. It's got this here. We're following this. We're all good, mate.
Ryanair, Niner Heath 2, turn right, heading 170.
Right here, heading 170, Ryanair.
I'm going to ignore that, mate. In fact, you know what, I'm going back down to 3,000 because that's what he wanted me to do. He wanted me to go to that level so he could vector me off. Like they don't want me to land at Aberdeen for some reason, the ATC. So we're not buying that. If I pressed APP, mate, what would happen, Clive? I need you to tell me before I do it what it would do, because I'm quite happy to follow this tracked in here, to follow this in, turn around, and come in and land. There's the airport there. I can see the airport now. That's the runway. So what my FMC wants me to do is go here, turn around, and then come in for a final. So I don't mind just waiting for this to happen. I'll do an approach at another date. Okay. We'll do that another day, mate. stage of flaps. Getting rid of some of this speed brake. Now I've got to be careful with this because we're not. Oh yeah, we're on L now.
2500.
See, it says 2500 again. I think the plane's a bit. I'm not sure if that 2500 is correct.
Right, the 136 is at the flight level 80. Level 80, American 136. 3934, contact director with call sign only 120.4. 120.4.
It's over here somewhere now. Alright, it's all getting serious now, guys. Gear, we're lined up with the runway. Autopilot off, spoilers, throttles, everything at our disposal if we need it.
980, so good morning. Descend to altitude 4,000 feet, runway 27 left. 4,000 feet, runway 27 left, going to do 598.
Landing gear lights on. Yeah, we've got the landing gear lights on now, but they're not down yet, so you won't be able to see them. But they are on. We're not coming in for a final yet. We've actually got to turn around, and drop down to like 2,000 feet. So we're going to follow this pink line.
715 Quebec, 475, information X-ray, flying up towards Biggin.
So this dotted line is our approach into the airport. The runway is here. So we're going to do a little turn here and then go in. So basically we're going to get on the approach. So we've actually got to turn around behind, which is what we're going to start to do in a minute. It's actually going to turn. Drop that down to 2,500.
12127 is a ticket, get it out the line. Right 160. Cheers on. At 165 to it, at 162.
Right now, Niner Heath 2, climb to 5,000.
I mean, they're wishful thinking now. I don't know what they're smoking. Information on the next approach will guide you to the ILS localizer. When you have captured the ILS localizer, press app. Fly, mate. Doing it by the force. Alright. Captain's got it. Okay, Captain's on it. There's the pretty roads down here.
Hello, London, translating to 2, descending to flight level 200, heading 150.
We're going to drop her down to 185.
Okay, down 150 to level 50, fire emitter, check.
I'm going to take it down to 5 degrees of flaps. Which you shouldn't do on a turn. Just to let you know. We're going to release some of this speed brake, because we don't actually need it. So we'll put it back in its ident bit, for if in case we do need it. And as we come around here to line up, we're going to get that, go down to 2,500.
Go 5178, stand right, heading 060, report to status localizer, runway 09 left.
So now this is going to descend us down to 2,500.
And go back by the W12, get out,
Right out to 1,780.
Echo to go 5178, descend to altitude 3,000 feet.
Everybody wants me to LOC it. Using the force. So we should see the runway now. The runway should start being apparent to us as we're coming in. Let's do that. The runway is about 10 miles out. So don't see a runway though. Should be just about here. Don't see it. But now we're queuing up with the runway, according to the plane. So we should start to see something. Is that it? I don't know. See what ATC say. Direct waypoint. I don't know. Guys, I don't see the runway here. Is that it there? That's it, isn't it? There it is, right there. Right, I have the runway in sight. So that can go down to 500. Facts.
1204, we will deploy 5. We will get to right on our first officer left. We'll plug in 7 left. Bye-bye. This is the left north in
Wheels down.
Right now,
Coming in.
2, climb to 5 knots.
Shut that alarm up. I've got the plane. That should be the airport. The air runway, which should have lights actually on. I mean, I've got all my runway lights on, so it knows I'm coming in. So this is it. Oh, that buzzing was just to say I've disabled the autopilot and I'm now in control of the plane. I am hand flying it in. I don't want to give the plane all the fun. I want to take it in.
1,000.
The stage of flaps.
Cabin crew, prepare for landing.
That's it. Cabin crew, prepare for landing. We're coming in. Right, auto throttle off. Descending nicely. I don't know why the lights aren't on. The runway lights should be on. The runway lights are burning me. We're coming in, guys. Put your ratings in now. I mean, Tower hasn't authorized me for landing, by the way. Do you know what I mean? That's probably why they're not on. Because they don't know I'm coming in. I've had no permission to land.
1337, your range now 18 miles. Can you manage that range? Affirmative. How about the shower on final?
Here we go, boys. Those wheels are down, aren't they? Uh-oh, he says. Oh, Jesus, mate. Oh, shit. Oh, he saves it. Oh, no. Look at that. Reverse. Hey. Elevation data got us. But look, my reversers don't work. What's up with that?
35, leave Lambourne on 275 or
something to do with the elevation data, that was, guys. That wasn't me.
Right now, Niner 82, climb to 5,000.
Still trying to get me to climb. Alright, let's come off the runway here. Let's call GSX to bring us home. Give us a gate, mate. Give us a gate. EasyJet. Let's have an EasyJet come get us. Recovery truck. To Red, you dead? Right, let's just stop here for a second here. Let's do the cleanup. Right, so what did I miss on my actual spoilers? Disengage there. To standby.
British 437, climb flight level 140, turn right, heading 040.
Landing lights off.
Climb level 140 and head 040.
Taxi lights on. Runway turn off lights off. There's the follow me car. Let's follow him. He's gonna take me out. We've got some more to do. Spoilers off. Flaps set to 0. Then we're gonna leave the flaps as they are. They help slow me down here. Auto brakes can go off.
6473960.
Landing lights off. We did. Runway off. We did that. Position lights to the steady. Oh, hello. Hang on. He's off. He's a nippy little boy, isn't he? Look at him. Where's he going? Where's he going? Can you believe that at the last minute I just killed the engines too early or something? Or actually, you know, idled them basically at all, which I think is what finished us off. But I think the elevation data is a little bit screwy as well. Right. Steady. Steady. What else we got? All the anti-ice off and the window heat. Okay, slow down a bit.
Ryanair, minor H2, climb to 5,000.
He's
5,000, Ryanair.
He's still trying to get me to go climbing. Here we are, this is us. Master caution off. Too much red on the Pappy. I didn't even see the Pappy lights, mate. I didn't see any lights. I didn't see any runway lights whatsoever. Did you? Did you see the runway lights, guys? Because I didn't. Here we go. We're coming in, guys.
Chapel 9 kilo descent flight level 70. Descent flight level 70, shuttle 90.
And we hit the brakes in 3, 2, 1. Boom. There we go. Not bad. Okay. Oop. Right, let's kill off. Anti-ice off. APU start, which we should have done earlier, to be fair. Autopilot bar reset. Back up. Done. She's telling me to cut the engine. Taxi lights off. Which they were. Parking brake sets. APU gen switches to the on. APU leading. Set the ACU to the APU. Which has always been the one flight. Oops. Cut the engine. There we go. Engine's cut. Right, Right, let's connect up
21 miles runway
wheel
27
chocks,
contact directly with call plan only
put the
12
pit
available
outs
for.
on and connect up external powers and open these doors up for people. Let people start deboarding. And we'll call the boarding as well. And we need the cargo doors open. Oh,
Ladies and gentlemen,
lost power.
welcome to our destination. For your safety and comfort, we ask that you please remain seated with your seatbelt fastened
right in
and the cabin pins on the fastening safety side. We indicate that we have parked at the gate and that the safety reading of the bag. Please
Super
carry
99
your
uniform,
seatbelt and personal belongings. You might
with
have gotten
Bravo 80 running out to Lamborn High Speed to the last
kicking.
and
segment.
we'll have people around during the flight.
Below the known uniform,
There's more to do,
maintain high
but-
speed, as long as the wind leaves Lamborn heading to Tucson. This
There
is
we
our
go.
Lamborn
We'll then be pleased to assist you. We remind you to
We're
please
flying
wait
out.
until outside the terminal to use any
Climb
electronic
to
devices
5000.
or to smoke in the designated
Climbing
areas.
T5000,
On
Ryanair,
behalf of our
982.
airline and the entire crew, I would like to thank you for
The
joining us on
ATC
this
still
trip.
asking me to
We're
climb.
looking forward to seeing you on board
Fucking
again
bastards,
in the
aren't they?
near future. Have a nice day.
There we go. Have a nice day. Waiting for you to open your cargo hold. Wow, piss off. That's it. Fuck 'em. Guys, thank you so much, man. That is ace. What did you think of that? I mean, next time, Clive, we'll do the old LOC approach. Yeah. I've just started flying the 737s though, so yeah. Give us a break. But yeah, we will do. We will. Don't need that. Don't need that. Can start exiting out of all these programs now that you have to have open for Flight Sim. So about 20 programs running. Listen, guys, tomorrow there's a Twitch stream, I believe. Let me just confirm it. I think there's a Twitch stream tomorrow. Where I go for my hang on, let me mute that. Where I go for my commercial pilot's life commercial license. So that's going to start, I believe, 10 a.m. tomorrow, or is it 9 a.m.? It's either 10 a.m. or 9 a.m. Can't remember which one it was. 10 a.m. That's it. Tomorrow is 10 a.m. and it's the commercial pilot's life thing. Now that Twitch is working, you'll be there. Well, during my commercial pilot's license, there is no cruise phase of flight that can be chatted in because it's an exam. So, but yeah, everybody's more than welcome to turn up and, you know, check it out and all that. But that's it, guys. And then on Friday, I'll be over on YouTube because that's just on Twitch tomorrow. And then on Friday, we'll be on YouTube with Star Citizen. We're going to be going through that. Although no, sorry, not Friday. Friday's the World Tour. Sorry. So we're doing World Tour on Friday. We landed at San Diego, and we're going to be picking it back up. Going to, I think it's somewhere down in Mexico. And then on Saturday morning, Star Citizen. So, but I'm probably going to jump into Star Citizen, like, to be honest, right now. I reckon maybe have an hour or two in that because I need to update it. Evidently, it's had a new update. So, anybody who fancies it, dunno, or I might just chill, go and get something to eat because I haven't had any dinner yet. Yeah, there we go. Update available to download. Guys, I love the music of Star Citizen. Listen to this. It's gorgeous. Look at that. Can you believe that they've upgraded it, updated it? So that means I can delete the PU now, is it? Or will it do it automatically? because that was burning some space on my hard drive. $60 gigs worth. Or will they automatically just uninstall it? Dunno. I love the music. Board gamer, what you need to know. I'm a money grabber. That's what you need to know about him. Right guys, I'm out of here. Take care. I love you all.